Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going play. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gonna be single player like Sovereign. You gonna get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Yo, we live. Sorry about that. Professional podcasting. What's going on? All right, cool. Let me get the levels.
Think there's anything like
what's up?
We're influencers, like we.
But I ain't want to be all on the phone.
But I mean that's different. But I'm saying it's easy for like certain things to go through when like you're writing articles or something. But with technology, sometimes stuff just happens.
Yeah, man. Stuff is a little crazy. Okay, let me get a little mic check. Yeah, Joy blasting.
Yeah, I'm keeping it close. I'm tight. I'm tight today.
Going on. Yeah. I see that you're chilling.
Yeah.
We all tight. That New York is in the building right now. That New York
we
cold.
outside with the negative. We negative 10.
It's wild out here.
Outside.
It's wild.
Yeah,
winter is coming and winter is here.
yeah.
I gotta get a mic check right quick.
Hello.
We can get you a little high, just a little bit, bump you up. So we're gonna need them Fable bars. We're gonna need them bars. You know what I'm saying?
Hello.
Yeah,
Ooh,
strong.
Yeah, there we go.
That's why I like, no doubt. All right, hear ye, and we are live during the winter solstice at the East Coast. As it is wild crazy. You see how we all dressed up, most of us here. Attic has survived most of it already. He got the early.
I'm gonna be real. It's always been so cold in my house. My body's just immune to the cold.
I'm just immune to this joint right now.
Not I.
Woo! Yeah, it's crazy out here. It's crazy. But welcome to the ILP Podcast, LLC and Lords of Gaming.net, episode number 431. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today we've got that Xbox Developer Direct. A lot of stuff to talk about there. Fable reaction, deep dive. We'll really get into that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody special might pull up. We'll see. And PS6 delays. And TCL taking over Sony TV.
Oh my God. Is this Christmas?
Christmas has come early for some. And
Yes.
if we have time, some Chris Duncan interview to discuss. He had a lot of bars.
What are you, boy?
Oh, damn, the AI's in.
King looks like the late 90s Bond villain.
Today, I am that Bond villain.
I forgot to turn the AI off, and the AI's like, nah, we gonna rock. Yeah, we let it rock, because obviously it's just one Lord missing. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, hopefully, but that was actually of course, so he got caught up, but he will be joining us in progress. You know what I'm saying? But we still.
Every time I be talking about his work, I'm like.
Yeah, something went
I'm
down.
like,
He told me.
do they update them buildings in New York?
Yeah,
like,
bro.
Ever?
It's just his building.
Yeah, his building is the worst. Like he was like,
Yeah.
something went down, bro. I'm over there. He's like, I'm still joining y'all in progress, but it went down.
The snow gods have blessed me with work.
Yes,
I don't
it's
know
crazy.
how he's able to get around.
I was gonna say,
Seriously?
how's he moving?
It's impossible.
Yeah, like I know for Jers, they had put like a transit shutdown. Like for y'all, is transit moving?
It's shut down. City's
I
done.
heard it's a travel ban right now.
Listen,
we can't fly out. We
Yeah,
can't do nothing.
you can't be doing nothing. Sit where you are.
Sit where
That's
you
it.
at.
Just sit where you at, and whoever you hibernating with,
Yeah.
you better make sure you pick the good one.
Yes.
You're gonna be hibernating for like 3 days.
Cuddle season. Oh.
Mhm.
Uh-oh, Paris in here early. Tell King that the TCL takeover has begun. First Sony and next the world.
Yo, Paris, I told you when I was in Japan, send me the contract. I'm ready to sign at the dotted line, bro. I seen some things.
You seen some things?
Yeah. I seen some things.
Oh man, Strange Love. We got. I used to say yes. Texas got hit. Shout out to my boy Ibartis. They are so not used to snow, bro. Like, I was like, yo, that's the whole city shut down for like an inch or two. I was like, yo, it's crazy. But yeah, so we got a song.
A lot of those people, like their tires and stuff, they're not really made to drive in it.
Yeah, the road infrastructure, all that is not built for it.
The whole city is not built for that.
They probably have like rusted plow trucks that they use for emergencies. The oil ain't been changed in 10 years.
They ain't got that much salt. You know, like I think our salt reserves was really packed up. Yeah. And I saw them spreading it, but I'm gonna be keeping it real with you. It ain't doing nothing.
It ain't doing nothing. And they prepared for this. That's how I know this one is real. Yeah, so no doubt. So anyway, we still got my co-host with the co-mouse, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the how of the Young Wolf. Lord Attic back to back with the snow. How we doing?
Doing pretty good. It's been playing a lot of Power Worlds this week. Like I probably played 10 hours of Power Worlds this week.
Nice. He was in there with the homie.
With my friend Tyler.
Here we go.
Yes, baby, I am in the building.
Here we go. He breaking his AI. You better turn it on. Attic. I don't know if you can hear it. Breaking it down right now.
Hashtag Mr. Poo Poo Cog.
You can't give people good things. This is what happens. You guys.
AKW is loose, son.
He loose, man. He let it loose. As soon as we give him the AI powers, that's it. But anyway, guys.
With great power comes great responsibility
that they have.
You guys know nothing about that.
No control over it.
You guys would become evil Spider-Mans.
Very quickly, son.
Very quickly.
I'm sorry. Some of you that take advantage of that, we ain't gonna say nothing because it's funny. But I wouldn't trust you. I wouldn't trust you with powers.
Don't trust me. I said if I get superpowers, first of all, I want to be Magneto. That's about it.
Magneto, really? I never knew that.
Yeah, Magneto. I mean, there's other powers that I would like, but if I get to pick like a mutant power, Magneto.
Interesting. With that magnetism.
He's a fundamental element.
Okay. So what's been going on, man? What you playing, man?
I've been playing Power Worlds. I can talk about the other one in like a week.
Okay. So NDA boy, we beta boy in it.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure if I could talk about it, so I'm not going to. Lot of stuff going on. Obviously, the direct, which we'll talk about that.
Yes, sir.
Soon. We got a special guest.
Hopefully pulling through. This will be fun.
People in the chat to tell.
What are you buying?
Awesome.
I have no responsibility, Addict.
Oh man.
You're the kind of person that get certain abilities. We have to be checking your hard drive.
Yo, what's the coast? He said King looked like Victor Sweet about to be pulled up on by Bobby Mercer.
It is what it is, baby.
I can see absolutely like being like, let's say he gets like the hacking ability. He just like puts the whole world on lock. You better give me what I want.
Give me my money.
Imagine him having access to like everyone's speaker, and that's all you hear.
That's too much. We can't have him with all that power. So that's been it, sir.
Yeah. So been a pretty crazy week. There have been people asking. Right now, it's me and King reacting on the Patreon. Next week, Cog will resume his solo leveling.
Yeah, I want that. That's what I'm talking about.
Because it goes like 1 week's one Lord, 1 week's the next Lord, and just keep going till the whole month's over. I have been reacting to.
I think your camera froze or something because it ain't switching to you when you're talking. I'm trying to.
It's because I loaded up Streamlabs. So I did watch the new episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen, and that is
crazy.
Ridiculous.
I saw the Jujutsu Kaisen movie Zero.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It's
you ain't feeling it?
I felt the animation. I felt the backstory to the characters that I know of, but this is like before, right? So I saw season 1, And then I saw the movie. The movie is before season 1, and it's before my main people show up. So the people that I love, they not there, and I gotta find to love this one dude that he's pretty cool. And from what Attic was telling me, it's just that I actually really dig the dynamic trio of the main characters. And this guy, he's just a solo force. Like he's like solo leveling by himself. So he's really good.
The main character everyone talks about, Gojo, and he's one of the only people that's close to Gojo's level in power. Yeah. He's not stronger than Gojo. Gojo would still destroy this dude, but he's closer to his power level than the majority of the people in the universe.
Yeah,
no doubt. So it's doing numbers. It's doing them numbers.
Oh, dude, this last season.
What are you buying?
What they doing now, bro?
If you ever need a fill-in, I can react to the disrespectful names Cog comes up with for anime characters.
That's funny. Shout out to Rook. Hilarious. No doubt.
Yeah, so pretty much, going through that. This season is just it's been intense. People like Jujutsu Kaisen. Like Jujutsu Kaisen's not meant to be like that type of anime that like everyone wins. It's happy ever after. Jujutsu Kaisen is like the definition of like we in some real stuff. Like
facts.
And not everybody coming home.
I like that. I like that though. That's fire. No doubt. So that's been it, sir.
Yes, but
and of course we have with his camera off right now the Incredible Hulk of this. Hopefully he comes right back, aka the XS Gamer. He's away. The prophet of Xbox. I heard
Swami,
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
You good? Okay, how we doing, man?
I'm doing Snowbound. Like this is ridiculous.
It is.
I'm a New York dude. Been in New York my whole life. All I know is New York. I know snows. I come from the 70s. I know big snows. We haven't had big snows like this in a long time.
What are you buying?
Shout out to Chuckle.
Good day to you, lords. That like button looking lonely.
Facts.
Slide on over and give it that special tap. Pause.
Yes, hit that like, y'all. Hit that like. He ain't lying. But yeah, this is different. It's no different, right?
Yeah, this snow's crazy different. So I was futilely outside trying to beat back the snow, trying to do preventative measures. And the message that I received was get your ass back inside the house. I was like, this is a waste. like literally, this is a waste. So just went inside the house, hunkered down, because I have to get up in between times to take the dogs out.
Yeah.
So my dogs aren't winter dogs. Like my dogs.
How they react?
Oh no, Coco be like, oh God, no. She feel it too. She look at me like, Daddy, are you serious? Bella don't really know. So Bella just be like, yo, we outside? We going outside? Yeah. Then when she see outside, she said, oh, what the hell is this?
What the hell is this?
Yeah, like, what's this? So she's still too new to a lot of stuff.
So does she step in it at all, Bella? And was it a quick about face and then like, yeah, I'm good?
Nah, they go out into the backyard, they go do their business, and they run back in.
Got you.
Immediately. Normally, they stand outside and like hang out.
King Nye, the only black person from Lost Planet game.
Yo, he said you look like the Lost Planet. I remember that game from Capcom.
Yep, Capcom, and I'm bringing it back too. I got the Parker.
The Parker.
That's right. The black grizzly bear in the snow. The only black.
I forgot about Lost Planet. That is hilarious.
They should bring that back.
Yes, I remember that one.
That's pretty dope.
So yeah, they just ran back here.
Yeah, they just run back inside the house. But this week, I started my PlayStation compound. So, all right. So now that my grandson is back with his mom, right? I put another television. I brought a new television, not a TCL guy. Sorry, Samsung sucker. And put that inside the living room. And I said, well, you know what? I don't have a gaming system inside the living room. So this TV is so dope that I don't need an Xbox. I can just take my controller and just play all my games.
Oh, you got one of those?
Yeah. He do it all, right? So then, but PlayStation don't do that. So I said, you know what? since my PlayStation 5 Pro, I'm not really playing him. When he next to the Xbox, like he next to the Xbox be like, you ain't really gonna turn that dude on. Like, I'm like, yeah, you right.
So you give him his own shine, his own stage.
He got his own space. So his space is the living room.
Okay.
So I put the VR, I put the the Pulse Elites up there, the 2 controllers, and what else? And the camera. I set everything up. So I was like, let me see something. Let me play some games. I swear. It's like going to a restaurant that you don't really like the food. So I was like, let me go play some Banishers.
Okay.
Started playing Banishers, and it felt like a weak God of War. So I said, for this, I might as well finish Ragnarok. So I stopped playing that and started playing Ragnarok. And I was like, yeah, I'm at the Atreus part where he's talking to the black girl. Yeah. So I'm trying to get back to my pops because I done snuck out the damn house. I can't stand that kid.
You can't stand Atreus.
Yeah, well, that part that you're talking about, I think that's one of the parts that made that game have such bad pacing.
Terrible pacing, skipping rocks, and it was just stupidness. So that's all I've been playing. Well, that Marvel Rivals heavy. We didn't do Fight Night Fridays because I went out with my son for his birthday. It was his birthday.
Happy born day.
Yeah, he's 15, man. And I was looking back.
Big Spreewell.
Yeah, like the old pictures, baby Dante. Yeah. And I was like, damn, man, you blink and he's your height or taller than you. And I'm 6'4". He's about to be 6'5". He's 15 years old. Yeah.
He grew up like that again.
Yeah, man, he's supposed to be 6'7". The doctor told me when he was a baby that he was gonna be 6'7".
We're gonna try to get that NBA contract.
They're gonna put him in the NBA regardless. Like you know how they do.
Petty in the post.
He got to do something. He likes volleyball. I'm like, my man.
He said, my man. He tried to be the dad agent. He ain't no money in that.
Listen, I said, I'm not going to force you to do this. Yeah. But I know by the time you get to certain parts of high school and certain parts of college, they're going to put you on.
They're going to put you.
Yeah, you 6'7", somebody going to come your way.
Somebody going to pull through.
Yeah, so they're going to be like, get off that volleyball court, put that ball down. But I know why he go to the volleyball, though.
I know why too. Yeah. I know why.
Dante, help me with the ball, Dante. I'm like,
dead or alive.
Yeah, I'm like, they jiggle when they wiggle, right?
They're jiggling, baby.
Jiggling when they wiggle.
Baby.
I'm like, oh man,
jiggling, baby.
What are you?
Don't bring nothing home.
Slam Sung FTW.
Slam Sung. I'm done. Continue.
Don't get mad at that. Don't get mad that y'all got taken over. You got taken over by Popcorn TV.
I think he's in agreement. I don't think he's against it.
I hope not, because I hope you are not going against me today. Today is not the day. Son.
Today's not the day.
The only thing that can go against me today and win is just snow. That's it. Other than that, you gonna catch these hands.
Crazy. Oh man.
Well,
Rook.
6'7". Please tell me we've got that boy in the gym.
Yeah. He's thinned out. He's packing on muscle now. He's doing well. I try not to keep him to pack on muscle. He's lean, right? Because I don't want that to interfere with his growth spurt. Okay. So I believe after this summer, he should probably be like around 6'6". And like at 16 years old, being 6'6". Oh, you have people coming after you, bro. Yeah. They're gonna come after you.
That's crazy. So I salute the Lord Dante on the born day. You already know.
Facts.
And of course, we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spread that riddle to the Reverend ILP. And I tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Defining Duke Matty Plays. Yo, we had Gene Park on, and it was good to see him. You know what I'm saying? Because I know for those who don't know,
how's he doing?
Yeah, like he was telling us the situation, and he's about to have the Walter White joint. You know what I'm saying, from Breaking Bad. So it's real, but he's being proactive. He's doing everything he needs to do, and send some love, send some prayers to him. On my account, there's what you call. I have the GoFundMe. If you follow at Gene Park on socials, you'll see it. And if anybody wants to donate and contribute to what he's got going on, it's serious. And yeah, man, we praying for him. His cancer did return, and at the end of the day, that's one of our gaming community brothers. And what was so dope to see everybody it didn't matter who it was creator. I saw Doug Bowser shout him out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw the entire journalism community, entire content creating community, everyone unified for G, and it was beautiful. And I can tell, our brother's proud, but at the same time, he was like, hey, am I doing too much? And I'm like, no, bro, like, we got this. Like, we're going to get you through this, man. So send some love to Gene Park, man, one of our luminaries, one of the GOATs, you know what I'm saying? And we sending some good healing vibes, healing energy, you know what I'm saying, to him. And then for me, on a smaller side, obviously I had a procedure. I'm healing. It's been rough, but shout out to everybody who's been, sending love and checking in on me and stuff like that. It's killing me, no Jim. It's absolutely killing me. But hey, we got to get through. I didn't realize my joint was going to be 3 weeks, but the main reason why I did it is because actually Gene is an inspiration, because unfortunately the men on my side, my mom's side, they have all passed from colon cancer, and not
same.
Oh, okay. See, it's something
Same.
with black men, and I said I'm want to break that cycle. So
that's when I gave up the meat.
Yeah, you gave the meat. I slowed down on it, and then also, for us, it's blood work we don't do and early detection.
Yep.
And a lot of it, because remember, colonoscopies are not fun, right? But for me, I had to have a procedure before I could even do the colonoscopy. So I had to take care of business. So once I do that, then the colonoscopy is actually scheduled, and then we could see what's going on. Because if you don't catch this stuff early, it's real, bro. It's real. So gamers, I know the older lords, the younger lords, please, get yourself checked out, stuff like that. But it was so dope, the podcast with him, man. We were just talking. We talked to direct and all that good stuff. So I was playing. Oh, actually, before that, shout out to what you call Lords After Dark. We got a couple in the cut that are fun. We recorded a couple. I ain't gonna spoil. We recorded 2 episodes. That's hilarious. Also, for the ILP Lords, I have got some feedback. I tell y'all this, I got some feedback. So they was like, look, man, we know y'all doing y'all Lords After Dark, and y'all lose. You know what I'm saying? But we see some stuff bleed in, and I want to listen to ILP with my kids. Noted. Documented. We would do better. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. So we separate, the two as far as that concerned. But yeah, I did get some,
because the cursing on Sunday.
Yeah, it was a little loose. You know what I'm saying? And we definitely want to uphold that for the ILP who just want to come through with the kids and just have a chill, thing. So ILP will be doing better every time that. But for those,
because y'all got y'all. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
Salute the Brazilian versus Italy women's volleyball games during Olympics. Good luck to Gene. Salute to the Lords and the Realm. #TCLGANG.
No doubt. For life. Salute. Yeah, man. So we got the feedback. It's all good, documented. We will keep the, the separation where it needs to be separated at. Oh, another one. Rook is in there today.
Colonoscopies are no fun. Tell me you're not a Navy veteran without telling me you're not a Navy veteran.
That part. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got the good insurance though.
But they got to get checked out. They got to get worked out. Like, every time.
Military?
I think it's every time y'all about to deploy, right?
Yeah, it's real.
Whenever they got to go to the sea, they got to get a full workout because being under pressure, under the underground, under the water, it's crazy.
Oh, for sure, no doubt. So that's that. Chuckle.
Love for Gene. King, if you don't mind me asking, why the name Dante? Was it Divine Comedy inspired or DMC? Happy
DMC.
Born Day.
DMC.
DMC. All my children name begin with a D. So there's Dominique, and then there's Danica. There's Dominique, then there's David, then there's Danica, then there's Delilah, then there's Dante.
Didn't Bill Cosby do something similar?
Everybody, George Foreman.
Wait, all of his name George.
Yeah, George. He wicked. He wicked with it.
That's
even
too much.
Even the daughter's name is Georgina.
Stop.
Yeah, no, he's not playing.
So George Foreman not playing. Because I think it was Cosby or somebody, and I think it was all E as well as Edison. I don't know, but that's funny because I like yours though. I like how you did that because you still retain the individuality of the child.
But all of them is still DEJ. I even stranglehold the middle name.
The middle name is 6, so you keep it EJ. So we keep it in the Department of Justice.
But the only one that was different is Danica, right? Because I let her middle name be Nalani for Nikki and David.
Okay,
right. So that's it. I gave Nikki that on that.
She got a pass. She got a pass.
That's the only one. Everybody else is DEJ, straight up through.
Straight up through. That's what it is.
Judge me later.
No doubt. But like I was saying, so we got the feedback on ILP, and again, love the feedback that we get from people who loving Lords After Dark on the Inside of Gaming app. Go check that out.
Right.
Links in the description. We got some dope episodes, stuff, fun games cooking. As far as what I'm playing, still Final Fantasy VII this week, man. Integrate on Xbox. Wow. The Series X port is really spectacular. I haven't done the equations, I haven't done the frame, but put it this way. I have not played this game since PS4 when it first came out. So I'm not privy to like bro. I threw that joint on performance mode.
Yeah.
Good Lord, that game is singing, man. So I'm having a good time, man. Memory Lane, one of my favorite games of all time. It's really, really amazing.
It's really different though than from the original. In a lot of aspects. So I'm just like, this is really different. This is like some Capcom stuff.
They did something really different. You got that. The glow up is insane. It's play anywhere. Thank God. It's beautiful when it's playing, bro. I go back and forth from my ROG. Now my ROG Ally X dudes, I need some settings from you. I need some tweaking and twerking because I'm getting the fidelity, but I want the frames up a little bit more. So I feel it's something in the settings I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. So those who got it on Ally, let me know what y'all rock. I want 60 though, because the game really singing. I'm willing to go to 900p if it mean, but let me know what settings y'all running if you got this on the ROG Ally X. I'm very curious what y'all running on that. And then, it's been pretty much it for me on that. See any more super chats going in. He said, play Sadie, give it to me on PC. Absolutely. No doubt. Try to finish. Oh, you doing Crisis Core? Okay. No doubt. And then obviously the Patreon stuff like that. Shout out to Attic. We got a lot of you guys doing. You did some recent reactions, right? As far as
Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, me and Dip Down and anime.
And anime. And then obviously Attic is doing that. And then obviously I got my solo leveling going to continue in about a week or two because I knocked out 6 or whatever. I'm gonna do like another 6 and hit y'all up. It seems like y'all. Shout out to my man Colin Artistic. I see you in there who requested it. Much love to you, brother. I'm glad we found you because you're the one that we didn't want to forget you, and we definitely wanted to give you what you asked for. So on that. But yeah, we're going to get into it, man. We got to get right into it. There is a direct to discuss a lot of topics. Let me mute the little super chats for a second, as you know they're going to come in through. But Kate, there's a lot going on, man. So let's just talk about it. So what I was going to do is we'll save Forza as a separate thing.
Right.
Cool. Fable as a separate thing.
Separate.
Yeah, it's a separate thing. But what we're going to do is we're going to get into the actual rest of the direct. So shout out to Xbox Wire and everything going on there. So it looks like 2025, the GT prototype will be making its video game debut car. You know what I'm saying? It's the cover car for Forza Horizon 6 and the 2025 Land Cruiser. Remember Land Cruisers when that was a thing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Land Cruiser. So this is straight from the Xbox with Forza Horizon 6 launching May 19th. You know what I mean? On Series XS PC Cloud. Play anywhere. Handheld optimized. Play it day one with Game Pass Ultimate at launch.
Wait. Where the PlayStation version?
That will be coming later this year, sir.
Oh, wait. Yo, Word is not on the same. Oh,
there's other titles that are coming at the same day as PlayStation.
That's crazy,
but I see what you're doing.
But there's 5 million people that want this though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want that sequel because 5 million people purchased it on PlayStation, and I just want to respect their dollars, Yeah, I respect them.
Anyway, Forza Horizon 6 is speeding toward players in 2026 with the announcement that the much anticipated installment is dropping May 19th, part of Developer Direct. The Playground Games revealed first ever gameplay showcasing the breathtaking landscapes of Japan in all its glory, lifted the curtain on spectacular cars that will be gracing the cover of the game. We talked about that prototype, the 2025 GT prototype, and of course the 2025 Toyota Land Cruiser. Forza Horizon 6 will feature the largest and densest map of any Horizon game to date, full of verticality, diverse biomes, seasonality, and breathtaking driving experiences, all elevated by Japan's unique car culture. Just when you thought things couldn't better, the team provided an overview of the new features that will be enjoyed as part of Forza Horizon 6, including customizable garages and the estate, an overhaul car roster with 550 cars to collect and customize at launch, as well as new shared experiences, drag meets, and Horizon Time Attack. Now, there was also some other bars or what didn't get from y'all that we saw from it. So looks like in Forza Horizon 6, you start not as the professional driver, But as a tourist with a dream to attend the Horizon Festival in Japan, it's a different approach from Horizon 4 where you're a rising star through the ranks, and different from Horizon 5 in Mexico where you already kind of at the apex of your career. It's a fresh start designed to appeal to car enthusiasts in Japanese culture. The map will have be separated into distinct districts. So you got the suburbs in the outskirts of Tokyo, the narrow streets, telephone wires, sleeping on. I thought I paused this.
Happy snow day from the Bronx.
Salute.
Stay safe, NYC fam.
Salute. That's probably Rules. Hollywood Rules. Who was that? I missed that.
I believe that was Hollywood.
All right, I thought I paused it. It's AI slipping through. But anyway, then there's also the iconic downtown area.
What are you buying?
What the heck? The AI is just rebelling
Yo,
today.
missed you guys in New York. Will be back in November. We gotta meet up. Would be like me meeting a celebrity. Also in Vegas right now. Have a great Lord's Day.
Who that?
Blessings.
Who that? Who's that? Who's in Vegas? Who? I'm pocket
That's
watching.
Mario.
Mofo Tracks.
Oh, that's Mofo T-Rex.
Yeah. Okay, Mofo T-Rex up in there. All right, I thought I paused this joint. This AI is really rebelling right now. I'm getting mad.
No, well, it do what it wanna.
Yeah, clearly right now.
Yep. You ain't the boss of that AI.
Clearly I'm not solving the building. What's going on, brother?
What's going on?
You got the wrong mic.
Sound like you
Yeah.
are in the basement, bro.
You're in the wrong mic, so we're going to let you cook while I'm talking about force.
I just gotta.
Take your time.
He said, "Yo, how about
Nah, you good.
Well, you can still hear me with my whack mic while the other one engages.
We just don't like that mic.
we'll let you cook, sir.
Yeah.
Let him cook,
Remember
sir.
when we used to watch the HBO? We used to give George Foreman the green mic.
The green mic?
He on the green mic. He on the George
Bozo
Foreman mic.
mic.
The dunce cap mic.
He used to give the bozo mic.
The bozo mic.
That's the Foreman and the Roy mic.
Yeah.
You get the Roy
Yeah.
mic.
King looks like a Sith Lord with that clean coat grin.
The AI will not shut up, bro.
Facts.
It's Attic. I'm blaming Attic. You know what I'm saying?
I'm Sith Lord Frost.
I'm gonna mute the sound.
How about now? How sexy do I
Chris,
sound?
very, very sexy. All right, pause. It's muted. You better shut up, AI. I don't know. Solver's here, so stop. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So the map is separated into distinct districts. The suburbs of outskirts of Tokyo with the narrow streets, telephone wires, sweeping overheads, the trades. Then they have the Docklands district, an industrial space piled high with huge cranes and colossal freighters. Then there's also the iconic downtown area where you'll see Shibuya Crossing. Shout out to Shibuya. Ginkgo Avenue. Tokyo Tower in the game. Remember Tokyo Tower? Breathtaking landscapes bound together by dense urban streets, clever shortcuts, and hidden paths, but all designed to support Horizon's typical fast gameplay. Car meets return, online co-op activities. They got this journal mode where you it's like a stamp collection, which is big in Japanese culture, where you go through and find all the major Japanese landmarks. All right, so Playground Games confirmed, King, Forza Horizon 6 would launch on PS5 later this year.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they told him sit down and wait. They said, yo, how do you keep an idiot in suspense?
Mm-hmm. You're ridiculous. Meanwhile, for other Playground games, they will be there for PlayStation.
They said, you get it later though.
You're ridiculous.
Said, you have Game Pass? Walk this way. Please walk this way.
We will speak about Game Pass very shortly.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Say, I never let Windows update ever.
I was wondering what happened to you. Oh, it forced you. They dug you in?
Every like 6 months, it's like, nah, I don't care what you say.
You gonna do it. You gonna do it. Because you use the anti-update dude.
No, because every time I update something, it messes up. So it's like, when you give me that, you updating or else, I know you've already experimented on this update from 5 ways to Sunday. It's not going to mess my stuff up.
That's when you take it serious.
The last time they made me forced to update was Copilot. They're like, no, you're taking this Copilot.
You going to get this Copilot.
You gonna get this Copilot.
I tried to avoid it too, and that's how I got that blue screen that day.
All right, so finishing up the Forza news, PlayStation games, Playground Games confirmed that obviously it's coming later this year for PS5.
To PlayStation games,
PlayStation game, Playground Games, they confirmed that they're going to come later on, and then they said, now the controversy. We got to talk about the controversy. So, Forza Horizon 6 is on Game Pass Ultimate, right? Only on May 19th. However, so Game Pass Ultimate, no other Game Pass tier, just Game Pass Ultimate, right? The premium edition upgrade for Game Pass subscribers. If you want to go from the base Forza Horizon 6 to the premium, which has the DLC, whatever, it's $60. And that also includes the early access. So the base game is included with Game Pass, but the premium edition includes early access plus the DLC 4 days earlier on May 15 with the premium edition early access. So based on this, how are we feeling about everything we heard about Forza? You know what I'm saying? And then what we feeling about this whole, controversy in reference to being in Game Pass Ultimate, and if you want to get the premium in the 4 days earlier, you're gonna spend that $60. But Attic, let's talk about the initial game and also the controversy.
Look, it's a Forza game. I'm a race. I do want to see how they handle Forza Horizon in like Japan with like. I saw the Gundam thing. That looks interesting. I wonder how they're going to do that. Yeah. Are you going to race like the legit Gundam, or is it going to be one of those things where it turns into a car or a mixture of both? Like, there's a lot of aspects that go with this. So I'm excited for that. But me being like the furthest thing from a car person, like these games, I've named every review I've ever done. Coming from the racer hater to a review. Like every review I've ever done has been named the racing hater reviews, etc. It's not that I hate them. It's just like I look at all like dude. I know what's under a hood, because like I've kind of like made myself learn that, so like these shops can't rob me blind. But as far as like anything else besides it, I don't know. It's like I know this is the water system, so it's not that. Okay, you ain't. I'm not. I'm not completely brought up on car stuff, but you ain't catching me there. Like so, but then my brother got the age and he likes the car stuff, so he does the car stuff now.
So at least you dip in for a little bit, see what's going on. We're in Tokyo for a little bit.
Yeah, he was. What he said? Because I had an alternator issue like 6 months ago, and my brother's like, "Well, I guess I have to replace that." I'm like, "Yep, you right."
Do that there.
Yeah, so but they're fun. I will say I prefer Horizon over Motorsport. Like Motorsport, like to me, it was just it was like me talking to a black wall. Like
so it's too hardcore.
Like it's hitting my head against it over and over again. Like there's just nothing I could do. But I will say that they did make that last Forza Motorsport a little bit more casual friendly than previous entries, which is probably why some of the hardcore fans wasn't really liking it too much. But I enjoyed it. Now as far as the $60 thing,
yeah, let's talk about it.
Look, if you want that early access, pay that $60. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't make the price they did. They shouldn't put the price there, but it's just like, look, to me that there is nothing that screams more buy our game.
yeah. Buy
you want to play it early? Buy our game. Yeah, if not, wait the 4 days. At that point, you gotta like mentally evaluate if that 4 days is worth that 60.
It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting because this is a direct challenge. First of all, it's only on Ultimate, right? So they're giving it the Call of Duty treatment. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're a regular premium and essential, you got that. And then as far as the 4 days early with the pass,
the PC version.
As far as the
you have to have the Ultimate version to play the PC version.
No, PC I believe is separate. PC I believe is there's different rules that apply to the master race and solves people. They try to court solve
to the next building.
They try to court him.
They try to court solve us. Since Saab's already been here, he's been benefiting forever. So,
so PC is already Ultimate.
Here's the thing, like Xbox and Microsoft can charge whatever they want for their service and whatever they want for the services in their service.
Yeah.
But is people gonna pay $60 to play Forza Horizon? I do think they're hardcore fans that will pay that, but I think they will see less money paying $60 than the initial like $30 that they normally charge. Because that's a lot, double what they normally ask, $60, and people are like, "Oh,
2 Steam, what is it? 2 DLC passes and seasons."
Okay, why if you unsub in 6 months, you ain't getting none of that. So,
no, you have those, but you just don't have the main game. Well, you do. You actually. No, you don't have the main game. If you had a Game Pass, you just have a bunch of accessories.
A bunch of accessories without
that. They villaged you.
Yeah, me too. I'm down with that too.
Yeah. So it's just like that. That's my biggest issue. I don't feel like we getting close. Well, what's the base game? What, 70?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. They're like pay 10 and just get the game. and get the expansions at a later time, or just pay $100. Like that's a lot.
It's $120, boy.
So the month that you get the game, so you have to pay $60 there. Then you had to pay $30, or is it $20 now? I can't remember. No, it's $30. Then you had to pay $30 because it's $29.99 for Ultimate, right? A month. You had to pay $30 that month for the service. So you might as well pay an extra $10 and just get Forza if you want just Forza.
So just for the record, Forza Horizon 6 Standard Edition, $69.99. Forza Horizon 6 Deluxe Edition, which includes the game, 1 car pass, and a welcome pack. Right,
$100.
That's $100. Then there's the Premium Edition, which is $119, which is Forza Horizon 6, the Car Pass, Expansion 1, Expansion 2, VIP, Time Attack Car, Italian Passion Car, and Welcome Pack for $119.
And all that was put in there just to
120,
justify
right?
the 60.
Yeah,
for
that's the 120.
early access.
That's the
It's
120.
wild. I'm sorry, I would never buy anything early access for the expansion without owning the game.
The wildest thing about it is that's 120, and it's not even grand to GTA. That's that holds on to that. I think it's going to be a crazy price for GTA.
I personally think that when it comes to like the Forza thing, look, if there's multiple games in the service that you want to try out, then pay the $30 and just wait for the Forza. Or if you're really big fan, I guess pay for the 60. Like I said, when you put the 60 with the 30 for the month that you paid for Game Pass, that because you got to get the Ultimate, so you're paying $60 for Forza. But if you've already, it's just I don't know. Like to me, that's wild. $60, like and people like myself, like I would never pay that with Forza. I might have paid $30. Because I don't mind the Forza franchise to play a little early, but like I don't know if I would have like, because I'm the kind of person that rarely goes back to a game even when expansions come out. So like you're literally just selling me stuff I'm never going to use most likely.
I feel so. Let's flip it though. Let's say this is the model.
It's always been the model.
But no, I'm just saying. But I want to flip it for you personally. What about Fable says? Standard edition, $70. Expansion, I'll be on season pass, early access.
I'll be on season pass.
I'll be on season, son, and you can get the extra marriage edition, mad suits,
unlock this part of the world.
Blades, exclusive
I
skin.
literally open the conversation with if it makes sense to you, if it value, if it makes sense. To you.
I'm just having fun with you.
Something like the Forza, I would never pay for that. Now I would be more open to pay for Fable. I'm with real $60 though. I would probably pay $70 for Fable.
So and then they give you the Jack of Blades exclusive skin.
Most likely, I would
120
pay for the. Is it 120 to get it?
120 premium edition, early, super deluxe, all
I would
that.
Most likely pay the 120 to own the game.
I kept it all the way, bro.
I most likely, and that's just because I know Fable. I'm going to play plenty. And I'm not going to get like locked out 6 months later when I decided not to play. I would probably buy the game upright. And that's not saying
Tony. He said the Fable Power Pass. Yeah, son, we get that Fable Power. Look, if you love something, you know what I'm saying. I respect Addict right now. He keeping it all. He's standing all the way tall on it.
I would just buy the game. I wouldn't pay the $60 thing. Now. Because to my thing is like once you get to like 50 to 60 range, someone said that Forza Horizon 5 was 50. So I mean, look, if you put it that perspective, they raised it by 10. Maybe that's not as atrocious as I guess it's like they always deem what's worthy of what. Yeah. Like some games, wasn't it South of Midnight like $10 or something like that to play that early? So they always deem one of their games, which is good. I've always said you need to go into every position, every game with the acceptance rate on like what is people going to pay for. No one's paying $50 to play. Well, obviously it wasn't that much, but no one's going to play that early. But it's just like, look, if you have no self-control and this is a game that isn't really on your radar, but you're kind of interested, just wait the 4 days.
No, I feel you.
I think in the grand scheme of things, 60's wild. I probably wouldn't charge 60, but if they want to charge 60 and people's playing it, it is what it is. But like once again, you can't take my opinion because I haven't paid for a game and I couldn't tell you how long.
Definitely.
So like it's hard for me to sit here and tell you what's worth 60 when I rarely pay that.
Yo,
so
Back for Dead is stupid. Fable Extra Marriage Edition. So if you want to marry every woman in town, do I have to upgrade?
But imagine if you talk to like a random person on Fable and a pop-up says you need an extra.
You need to.
Y'all laughing.
You need the Albion Power Pack if you want to lay that down.
No meat on this
Fable
table.
meat on the table edition.
They got the tender edition.
Someone said Addict admits it. Almost every time we've talked about price, I've always been objective and transparent that I don't pay for these games. Every single time. Like you guys have selective hearing.
No, they just want you to be what they made you up to be in their head. That's it. Yeah, and that's not it. Some games we don't pay for. Majority of the games we on NDA playing a game to give you a review.
That's
called what we got into this business to do. This is a business, y'all.
That's why if you like go look at my reviews, I don't talk about money rarely. I always just give you my opinions, tell you if I find it enjoyable, and I'll let you decide whether or not you want to take that information and invest in with money wise. Like, because it's not up to everything's subjective. The only thing you need is all you need is the information. You don't need me telling you whether or not you should buy it or not.
Facts. You already know. Sav, good to see you, brother. Dealing with all this crazy snow,
bro.
How you dealing with it? How you dealing with it?
Nah, they folded my evening yesterday. They called me. They were like, "Yo, B, the pipes burst. B, the cold. They couldn't hold. It wasn't even the snow yet, bro. It was the pipe.
The snow didn't start you had the frost first.
Yeah, and so I had to head over there, and I got.
So they didn't turn off the main water. And drain to the lowest level?
No, because what happened again? Like I think I've said this a bunch of times. We're attached to a residential building, and the logistics for all of that are very. So it's usually reacting to the BS that goes down, and this building is like 100 years old. So so my Saturday evening was funny. I texted Marlon. I was texting back and forth with Marlon yesterday, and I texted him back like at 2:30 in the morning. He's like, "I'm surprised that you're up." I'm like, yeah, I'm up.
Jesus.
So
good to see you, regardless of this craziness. So you got to go back. You got to go back up in there.
So far, no, because the building, the super's handling it with the actual like the plumbers that they're bringing to try to fix the actual issue. I am like first line of defense, handle it. Put a Band-Aid on it, and then the guys that actually have the tools
to do it, right?
They're like, go in there and make sure nothing's permanently wrecked.
That's usually the worst part.
That's the worst thing,
because by the time they get there, everything is set and ready for them to do. What if they got to cut out pipe and pause and new pipe? Whatever the case may be. And then the thing is, the crazy thing is when they crack these walls
feces
open,
pipe.
Bro. Feces pipe. When they crack these walls open, bro, this is one thing. You'll have the piece of pipe that they have to replace, right? And that thing is rusted and disgusting. But it's so old because again, this building's so old. When they pull that piece out, another piece breaks. So it's like all of a sudden now they got to replace like a whole wall's worth of pipe.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's too much pipe. Too much pipe.
Happy winter. This is the most snow
bro.
I mean that we've seen in 30 years?
30 years. Yeah, this is crazy.
Easily.
I knew it was ready when they called like the travel ban, the state of emergency thing, and then they were preparing with the snow, the salt and all that ahead of time, and it did nothing. Like it
did absolutely nothing.
No, that's what I knew was real.
Nothing. I mean, there's no point. I know, King, if you like, you had to do like your driveway in the area around your house,
bro.
But it really does nothing. But at the end of the day, you want to do it so that you don't have double the amount of snow to get through.
Which was
once it freezes,
it's a wrap. Because they talk about wintry mix after that sleet and crazy.
No.
But anyway,
so,
speaking of wintry mixes and biomes and stuff like that, get a chance to see. We're talking about Forza first, Forza Horizon 6. All this stuff they talk about. They talk about you're going to be kind of joining the. You're not going to be a professional. You're not going to be like
you're going to be a tourist, right?
Yeah, you're going to be a tourist first. They talk about the different districts. They talk about all these different modes. Obviously, they got the districts. They got the suburbs, the docklands. They got the iconic downtown, Shibuya Crossing, all that, Tokyo Tower, and enjoying.
What happens in
saying?
Shibuya stays
Stays
in
in
Shibuya.
Shibuya. We like Shibuya. I ain't gonna hold you.
He likes Shibuya.
I like Shibuya.
Yeah,
Man.
extra suitcase.
Woo,
Shout out
yeah,
to Shibuya.
Shibuya, man. It cheated me well, man. I was, woo, yeah. Anyway,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It was real nice. It was real nice. So
Bring a tear to my eye, man.
woo, man, we gotta go back. Man, we gotta go back. Road to Tokyo.
Shibuya, it goes down.
It goes
in
Shibuya. Car beats, all that co-op activities. They got a stamp mode collection where you do these find these Japanese landmarks, mountains. You know, they got the dojo, the temples and stuff like that. But anyway, then we got the news, obviously, Playground Games, PS5 later in the year, so it won't be a simultaneous launch.
See you soon.
And then obviously the controversy in reference to the Game Pass situation. So I don't know, did you get a chance to really study the direct with the Forza part? What's your thoughts on it?
The Forza part, I watched it. Cause I watched it like at work, like on the whatchamacallit, like on a laptop or whatever. But it still wasn't like the highest resolution. So certain things that I saw, I was like, and then I had to watch it again in 4K, like, and like, oh, okay. And even then, I mean, you have YouTube compression. It's still not like what you're going to see on your screen. But I mean, again, I'm not worried about Forza. I thought they did everything that I kind of expected them to do with a trip to Japan. I will say I was a little disappointed, like, and the things that they showed, right? They explained it as if it was very different and a shift from what the older games were. But what they showed seemed very similar. So it's like it just seems like maybe they have different names for certain activities, and they try to rejigger certain things. Like it just felt like, again, the thing that I talked about, where it was like, you're on number 6 now. At some point, the formula should change a little bit, because then you'll start getting criticized for that, right? Despite finally going to Japan, where everybody wanted the series to go. So I just think in that, once I get in the house, I'll judge whether it is substantially different or not, or if it's just more of the same, which is still, for a game of that level of quality, is still great. It's just again, at some point, I would want them to start making some changes. I would have loved to have, be able to get out of the car and things like that. Like, change up the festival stuff. I think the festival stuff, you're 6 games in, maybe do something different, And then what I saw here didn't specifically speak to the idea that, what we wanted to see is like real Tokyo, like nightlife. Like when you think about old games that were like Japanese centric like that, like Metropolis Street Racer, Tokyo Extreme Racer, stuff like that. Like I want that type. Give me that, because we don't have games that do that anymore, right? So if you give me modes in this game, they give me that.
They're coming at you crazy in the chat right now. They're like, Cox off, it is different. It made changes. The progression.
They said a whole, I feel that I don't care about the progression. I care
they
about
said
what
you
I'm
can get out.
doing.
They said the garages, the estates. They said they talk about the night. They coming. They said you ain't watch. They come the Forza Bros are mad with you.
Yeah, be mad, because you could say all this stuff, and what I saw. So what does it mean you get out of the car? What am I walking around in?
They just talking
am I walking
about
around the world?
The garages. I just saw. I only care about laying pipe. I'm done. They did. There's an extra article which, in your defense, was not talked about in the actual thing, where they do a deeper dive with Playground and all more the things you can do.
I didn't have time to go read every article.
And in fairness to you, you're going by what you saw.
What I saw.
That's fair. That's
right. What I saw.
Which is what he should do, because that's what they made public in the actual showing of Forza Horizon.
Exactly. Right. So I love Forza. Y'all can shut up now. I love Forza. I'm not one of y'all that's like, give me the same game for 50 years. No. At some point, you need to change up the formula. I'm not y'all that's just going to be, it's the same. I love it. I wouldn't. No. Just shut up.
Spicy song.
I don't think because, dude. I hate gamers. They just want 20 years down the line, they've had 50 versions of the same type of game, and they're mad if they deviate.
It sound personal. You're going to trigger Addict. You're about to trigger Addict. Be careful.
But even Addict has broken away from that somewhat. He has. We're going
to talk about
He's PC right now, though.
So no, I mean, look, I love Forza, like I said, but we're 6 games in. If the formula doesn't change a whole lot, like at some point the criticism will be there. But the quality's always there. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. And again, for me, you're taking it to Tokyo. You have the opportunity to give me a different style of racing, at least in certain events, right? Because those games don't exist anymore. Like we have like a Tokyo Extreme Racer type of game that I have on Steam that I haven't even had a chance to play yet. That is, again, it's a smaller game. But then you have the opportunity to give that experience in the most renowned game, basically driving game there is out there, right? I would love if they do that, right? I would love if they do that. So we'll see. But it's Forza, man. I'm not worried about them. I will be there day one.
No doubt.
Yeah, and okay, so the price thing.
The
price thing, I don't recall if in the past they've offered like 2 full-on expansions with this early access and whatever that price has been. Yeah, because I have paid. I think I recall paying for early access. I think I paid for 5 early access, but again, I don't think any of that other stuff was necessarily included. Might have been some card packs or something like that. I don't remember the expansions being included, but I could be wrong about that. I think I did it for 4 as well. I just don't recall it being $60
again for some reason.
4 is great, man.
Yeah, something about 4 in the UK.
The seasons, the introduction of seasons.
That was
great
4 for some reason.
Yeah, and 4 is the one they took off. Like, if you didn't have it, can't really purchase it now. I mean, you could find ways to purchase it.
Yeah, but if I have to buy it in my digital library though already, it should.
Yeah, it's in there. You're good. But if you didn't get it,
I did.
Yeah. Cause if you had it in Game Pass and never actually purchased it, then you're done. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I don't recall it ever being 60. I could be wrong about that as well. But when you look at what's in the package, it's a lot of stuff. It's a decent amount of stuff. So if you know you're going to be in there for the long haul and not just going to play the game,
package got a lot of stuff.
There's a lot of stuff in that.
It's a big package.
A lot of meat on that table.
A lot of meat on the table. The pipe is big.
So pipeline is big. It's giving you what, 2 expansions? 2 expansions, right? So it'd probably be a Lego expansion and something else, or 2 expansions. How many card packs, right? 4-day early access. I could have sworn though, and again, I could be wrong about this, that there was a deal where the early access was kind of by itself, maybe with a card pack or some points or something like that.
I'm not seeing the early access separated.
Ever,
that's the only thing,
right?
Yeah, I'm not seeing that in this one.
So yeah, it's 60 is a big number. 60 is a big number because the game is 70 by itself, right? But yeah, like I said, the Forza bros that coming at me in the chat, I'm sure y'all paying for it, right? Y'all paying for that, right?
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of people selling you collector's editions without the game.
Without the game, right? So you get this hot car model and map and all this hot stuff, and the game is nowhere to be found. Yeah, so listen, the people who are really, really in it, they're gonna pay that 60, no problem. Play it early, and so whatever. It is what it is. This is the way of the world now. This is what happens. Game Pass comes with caveats, and there's levels to this thing. So, and even in the highest level, you still gonna pay if you want everything. So it is what it is. Again, in all likelihood, right? Hopefully, if that is the case, we will have access to the game, and part of that won't be a problem. But if it is, it is. I love Forza, so I'm going to play this game
for sure,
no matter what.
No doubt, King, with all the information, how we feeling about the game, the biomes, the modes, and then obviously the whole Game Pass situation, King.
That was the game I was least worried about.
Yes.
I kind of already knew what they were going to do. As far as wishing them to do something different out of the norm, they just got 5 million new people that got used to the formula for the first time. They're not changing a damn thing. It's old hat for us. We're 6 games in. They're 1 game in. So yeah, I don't think so. I think like Sav said, they rejiggered some stuff to make it look like they fixed some stuff around. It just looked like Forza Horizon to me. More prettier, what I expected, a different territory, what I expected, and different cars, and of course they're gonna have different stuff to separate it from previous games in a sense, but they're not gonna deviate too far off the path because 5 was a huge success and on a platform that didn't have it to the tune of 300 million. In revenue and 5 million in sales, not views, not touches, not people been there.
Yeah, sales.
This is concrete evidence that anything y'all say is lies, right? So obviously 5 million of y'all looked over and said, I want that. So I'm cool with it. I'm cool with everything that I saw. I'm happy that it's in Japan. We wanted it. We've been calling it out for years. So yeah, don't fumble the bag. That's all that is. As far as the FOMO bag.
Yeah, what's up?
Y'all looking like scam likely. Like
scam likely.
Yo, they look like they call me on the phone and they say Microsoft is under scam likely. Like, you know how when your AI says this number looks like it's not real. Like, yeah, be careful for this. Don't pick it up, King. Like, yeah. So when y'all call on the 19th, I'm not picking up. I'll wait. I'm a black card carrying member for Ultimate Game Pass Ultimate. You told me that's where you wanted me at. Obviously, my $30.
Wait till the 19th. You're gonna wait till the 19th. As a you ain't being super VIP. They ain't giving you that early access as Ultimate.
No, they're not. They gave me my Game Pass.
You get base though. You get base game.
I don't care about that. They didn't say, "Oh, we're gonna give you everything." They never said that. If I want to do that, if I want to be a fool, this is how stupid it's. When they said $60, I laughed out loud. I said, "That sounds like get him, like stick him up." It sounds like stick him up.
It does sound like that.
Hey, it sounds like you was like, oh, $10 pathway to get early access, cool. $30 pathway to get DLC and early access, great. $60. It sounds like, yo, I want everybody to put their hands in the air. Run the jewels.
Run the jewels.
Nah.
Fat Joe robbing the jewel.
It come with early access for Forza 7.
Be the first to beta test Forza 7.
When it comes down to it, it's like, look, it's like if you value the particular game that's in there and you want to play it early without paying the $120 and you don't care to own the game, then that's a good option for you. I'm never gonna attack a company for giving options. Right. I might attack the price though.
Listen, I think it's predatory.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Because you're capitalizing on people's FOMO. You heard Addict say, if Fable does something like that,
this from you.
No. It's anti-consumer. You know, in the sense that it shouldn't be that high. But I know you're trying to balance it out for Game Pass dudes. And I know the tactic that you're doing. Like, I may laugh and say that the PlayStation version is coming out later. I know what you're doing. You're trying to introduce FOMO all around the boards. You're trying to introduce FOMO into Xbox dudes, FOMO into PlayStation dudes, Switch dudes that they ain't even get a date.
Yeah. What's going on with Switch?
Yeah,
they ain't even get 5.
Yeah, they ain't even say y'all get it later. Y'all just like, Like y'all the best sign a contract and get nothing. Like I've never heard of a team that get drafted, but the players never got no dates to play. Like when is Nintendo gonna play? Like I don't understand it. Y'all just signed promissory notes. Y'all got promissory notes.
Nintendo still ain't got called yet.
Promissory notes. Yeah, you remember when they was like, yeah, they're gonna get Call of Duty. When though?
Well, that was like what they've had like 2 cards to get it.
Yeah, this is wild.
And they're gonna get that. We haven't seen it. Yeah.
They're gonna get that when we get the new one. When we get, I get the other one. But to get back onto the predatory practices that I think it is, they're not forcing you,
right?
All right, but there's people with low impulse control. And you're sitting there not really paying attention that you're moving actual money around, and to you in your head is just digits, right? So you're purchasing things, and before you know it, these digits add up really quickly, right? You purchase one thing, and then you say, "Oh wow, they had a sale on something," and you forgot that you purchased that, but you have racked up a number of purchases, and you got Game Pass. They gave me Game Pass for a reason. Game Pass is my pass to sit my behind down and wait for it to come out, right? And not try to jump the line. If I feel like I need to jump the line, and I don't really see any game that I'm gonna say I'm gonna jump the line for. I really don't care. I have too many games to actually feel that there's any one game that I'm going to give you what it costs when it comes out to have early access to I'm getting it free anyway. That's idiotic. That's go to sleep for 4 days. Like, what is up with you?
But clearly the practice works because
it does.
It would be
so
implemented.
This isn't a conversation on if it works or not.
No, I get it. I'm just saying why the reason why they do it. I always try to understand the reason why people do stuff as opposed to justify it. I just like
it's always money.
Yeah, of course.
But this price is crazy. Like the price is crazy. When I saw it in the chat, I looked at it. I said, "This can't be real." I went and looked it up. It was like, "Oh no, we real as hell out here." Like, you want early? We got early.
We got early for you.
60. Yeah, the hard 60. I'm like, nah, that's 2 months of Game Pass. The hell with you. I'm not playing with you like that. I said, I don't care about the tracks. When the track's coming out. And then they don't tell you when the track's coming out. So you're paying for season passes and stuff like that. It might come out when the PlayStation come out. And when the PlayStation come out, then you get your tracks and stuff. No. The last time somebody pulled that Bullwinkle stuff on me, that was
Fallout
Bethesda.
4.
Remember that?
Fallout 4.
Yo, they said buy this now, and you only got like 2 days, and they didn't even tell you what was inside the bag.
Yeah, I
like,
remember this.
y'all doing the same thing?
We had to a big argument with Anchorman about this. Whether I was predators.
Are you saying they're pulling a trust me, man?
Trust me, bro.
It is a trust me, bro.
This is a
bro.
huge trust me, bro. Like, okay, you get the season pass. What's in the season pass? Like, what? Give me details. No, we'll tell you at a later date. Just the same way that they tell PlayStation, we'll tell you when it's coming out at a later date.
I will say, bro, that is crazy.
And one of those is almost always guaranteed to be a Lego thing. So if you're not a Lego person, you're like, damn, I don't want half of this, right?
Yeah,
Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels and Lego.
Yeah, Hot Wheels. There's more Hot Wheels than Lego. You're right.
You might get Gundam this one, but
true.
Yeah, they definitely teased it at the end.
I don't know. I don't trust them.
That'll be in the base game.
Yeah, I don't trust them. I got Game Pass, and they told me to sit down and hold this. Now, when y'all give more information on what the pass is about, I'll buy the passes, but for me to play early is not a thing for me.
I feel you. No, you got the self-control. You're now falling for the okey doke, the banana in the tailpipe. You good?
I already got it. Yeah.
No, for me, like I said, it looked spectacular. I mean, I definitely like where they were going. I like the cooperative features like they brought back, and now they got this kind of online co-op activity thing in addition to the group meetup and stuff like that. That part is dope. They got a lot of customization and stuff like that. My main thing was the landmarks and how they really infusing Japanese culture. That is super important to me, and I want to be able to drive through and be like, okay, Fiji's there, Tokyo Tower's there. You know what I'm saying? Collect these landmarks.
Not Mount Kilimanjaro, like I said the other day.
Not Mount Kilimanjaro.
Not Fiji either. To be
fair.
Fuji.
Yeah, because we was going to get the water. I was trying to go get the water.
He needs some more. Was it Bakari Sweat?
Bakari Sweat.
The sweat.
Yo, if you don't have, they need to have Bakari Sweat.
I need to see the vending machines in the joint. But there's a scene that they showed where it literally, oh my God, it looked like the spot. Where was Yodobashi camera at? What was that again?
Yodobashi camera, I think that was Shinjuku.
Shinjuku, right? I'm forgetting. Anyway,
I mean, they probably have one both in Shibuya and Shinjuku.
Yeah, but the one we went to where we met up with Expat there's a scene where they're driving through the street and it looked literally like that block when we got off the train. King and I got the suitcases, you know what I'm saying? And then we would walk apart. I was like, shout out to Astro Farrell. You know about that Bakari Sweat? Yeah. No doubt.
So their headquarters are like, in Shinjuku City,
Yeah, so it looks absolutely amazing. So salute to that. Yeah, as far as the controversy, yes, I was a little surprised. I was like, wow, this is. I guess I'm only surprised only from the standpoint of they didn't separate it. They didn't say early access. You pay this amount and then you can just get the early access. It was like, it was part.
Well, they want that money.
It was part of the bigger package. And I'm just like, okay, I see what we're doing. And look, we just got to call it what it is. Like, this is a pure indictment on the Game Pass experiment. Because to me, they're treating this like Call of Duty. This is an ultimate only thing first. Just to get down. Right, that's base package. You just to get down.
The use of 30 is be base.
Base.
That's right.
We're not taking any losses. You're not coming through the medium small tier. You're not being an extra small fry, medium sized fry. You're gonna have to buy the large fries. And when you buy the large fries, you'll get the base game. Now, if you get the base game, cool. You'll see you on the 19th. But if you want it on the 14th, you're gonna pay this $60, which is included. Again, Attic, what's your question?
My question is like, is there a limit to this kind of like practice? Like, do we start being more aggressive if it gets up like to a week, 2 weeks? Like,
I don't know. I mean, it's to the point where I've seen so many, again, not justifying. I've seen so many companies doing this. So to me, it's like, what it shows me is gamers don't have self-control, and gamers will. I definitely don't. Gamers will do it. So whatever the data is that they've done with this 5 days, and then now you put it into a package with 2. Now I will say, in defense, there is a lot of content. If you broke up the content individually, I'm from a 2 expansion packs and all this, it probably equates to either equal or more. I had to guess. Forza Bros, you guys let me know if I'm wrong on that. I'll defer to you guys because you guys buy these packs all the time. I just dip in and out for specific ones. I don't normally just blind faith throwing my money at that joint, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. The buy the large, shout out to Mike, bro. Buy the large fries. You know, you're in. If not, you know, it is what it is. But I thought the game looked fantastic, and I'm excited to see more of it. And it just screams culture. So it is good for me. And the verticality. Love the verticality. There was parts in that where they're showing like almost like hairpin turn circular tracks from a higher level going down. There's something about Tokyo, just Japan highways. Oh, it's just a beautiful sight. I remember vividly because Attic, me and you traveled back when we going from Haneda back to the airport. And we was on the highway, and if you just look at there, it's just something very beautiful. The way the structure is, it's very complex, and it's just dope. I just love the way.
And you know what? Like, one thing I will say that's a plus with this particular practice is it does help content creators, because if you're willing to spend that extra little bit of money, you're able to beat to you know, get some form of content out before that early access ends.
Absolutely. It is what it is. So that was that. So I want to jump into the next in the order that it was shown. And we got Beast of Reincarnation. Game Freak Outside, 1 person, 1 dog action RPG. And it's coming to Series XS, Xbox on PC, cloud this summer. Also available on Game Pass Ultimate and Play Anywhere and handheld Ultimate title. So they actually gave some extra bars on the Xbox Wire. And they basically say the gameplay blends 2 styles. The protagonist, Emma, who fights using a fast-paced katana, while Ku, like the dog, supports her with powerful skills triggered via a command-based system similar to a turn-based RPG. That's where they won me over. In this game, you don't have to rely on raw action skills alone to survive. By performing a parry against enemy attacks with Emma, you earn points that can be used to unleash Ku's abilities. You can open Ku's command menu at any time, and Ku possesses a wider range of skills designed to handle a variety of combat situations. When you're in a pinch, Ku is always there for you. Once selecting cool skills from the menu, combat slows down. This gives the player the breathing room to assess the battlefield and strategize your combat. And then they also talked about obviously the tactical mindset of the tempo of a command-based RPG. Furthermore, the game has 3 difficult settings: normal, highly challenging hard mode, as well as story mode. In story mode, the parry timing and the action is more forgiving and the damage is reduced.
So, journalist mode.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, so yeah, this was the big one from Game Freak. How we feeling, Addict? Now you got a chance, you know, to sit back with it. You know, how we feeling about the Beast of Reincarnation?
I'm gonna try it. It looks fun. I think I'm like a little bit over the concept of like these type of games. I will say that they did a good job selling me the game. So you know, I'm really interested with that particular thing. But as far as like playing it consistently, I'll have to see exactly how it works. You know, I liked what I saw, but I don't know, man. Like, I feel like Elden Ring, all these type of games that play this way, I'm really just burnt out. Like, I to the point where it's like, you know, the Wukong, I tried that game, and it's just, I couldn't get into it, not only because of the performance issues, but just because, like, it's like, oh, now I got to learn this dude's abilities, and I got to learn how this dude moves, and it's like a cycle of self-sabotage that I'm doing to myself, and it's just like, it's not that against the games, it's like, I need a couple, I think a good amount of time, because I didn't really play Souls like last year.
Probably
like
a palate cleanses. You just need a couple of palate cleanses to get you back into it.
Yeah, so you know, I didn't play a lot of them last year. I didn't play Kazan or whatever it is. There's a few I didn't play last year. The only two Souls-like games I played in 2 years is the DLC to Elden Ring and Wuchang. So those are the only two I played. So maybe by the time that game comes out, Wu-Chang.
Yeah, Wu-Chang,
Maybe by the
fellas.
time that game comes out, I'll be a little bit more open to those experiences. But
But they
I'm
call
not
it
saying
action RPG though. They're not calling it Souls-like.
yeah, well, a lot of them trying to say a bunch of stuff. You say tomato, I say tomato.
I'm done.
And I'm not saying to me, I'm talking Souls is the combat similar. I'm not, because technically most of these games aren't Souls you have to have the Souls retrieval on death. There is a formula to Dark Souls type of games. And it is what it is. It's not even that it looks bad. It looks good. It's just maybe I don't know if I'm playing it yet at the moment, but I'll probably try it out because it does look fun. I potentially might play Neo 3, so we'll see how I feel after Neo 3.
No doubt. Saab, what's your thoughts when you get the chance to do the stream and shit? So we're curious. What's your thoughts on Beast of Reincarnation?
Yeah, look good. Obviously, Game Freak. They let us know that they worked on Pokemon. They told us many a time in that stream, that they worked on Pokemon. So, but again, that in and of itself, it doesn't matter to me. The fact that they're getting to work on something different is cool, right? It's cool, and kind of getting an opportunity to stretch their legs a little bit. Yeah, it seems like a cool concept. To me, my whole thing is I am kind of burnt. I don't have the time or the patience to. Well, I have the patience. I don't have the time to dedicate to something that's like a Souls-like or whatever like that. So if this finds some sort of middle ground there, great. Because I just want to play an action game with a good level of difficulty, nothing too crazy that I have to be there grinding forever. I like the base concept of kind of Pokemon, this idea of the relationship between humans and animals, and I like the idea of you gaining points through parries and I'm assuming other combat related things that allow you to spend on commands for your companion. I like that, and it looks good. So for me, it's going to be about obviously performance, right?
Yes.
Game Freak is not known for performance or optimization, whatever the case may be. And it's going to be in Game Pass, so there's no reason not to try it. So it wasn't something that I was excited for. I agree with Addict that in general, these types of games, we've gotten a lot of them over the past couple of years. A lot of them that's been associated with Xbox. I think we have Wu-Chang, and we have this, and there was one other one. Wolong, right? So it's
I forgot about Wolong.
Yeah. So it's just, maybe a little bit much for me, but again, I don't want to not give it a shot because again, it's in Game Pass. Those past games I did as well. I installed them. I played them for a little bit. Some I played a little bit longer than others, but if this one finds more of a balance for me, where it's just something I can feel I can get deeper into the game, 100% because it looks very cool.
No doubt. The summertime jump off King. Beast of Reincarnation, where you at with Game Freaks Lewis Joint.
Game Freaks. I was taken aback because I saw it early on and I didn't know that it was Game Freak that made it. And everybody's like, yo, that's the Pokemon people. I'm like, Pokemon people? I said, this is a huge departure. Some techno organic type of virus or something that's going on with the world in a spiritual nature. I understand that we get a lot of these formulas in games as far as it's like Earth versus techno type of things. You see that in Horizon Zero Dawn and stuff like that. But this is their spin on it. I like getting suits. The dog is a huge allure for me when it comes to that. I just found out. Yeah, I just found out today that Parian gives you abilities to use with the dog. So I'm gonna get nice and Parian, right? Because once I saw them slow it down to where it's like a turn base, I was like, wow, super intriguing. Then I saw the skill tree. I was like, oh, blowing my mind. and then I saw different aspects of the main character in different like pursuits of power. Like you can go with healing, you can go on a more rampageable type of thing. Then I saw Sneaky-O. Like, if you give me hit right bumper to assassinate in any game, it's dope as hell to me.
It's up.
Right? So yeah, as long as like a Sneaky-O, I love Sneaky-O. Sneaky-O's the best. So I thought when I saw it, Game Pass could possibly have in back-to-back years 2 Game of the Year contenders. Well, 2 Game of the Year winners. This game, if optimized perfectly, right? And well, you say Expedition 33 wasn't optimized perfectly. It did have some slowdown and stuff like that. So it just has to hit all the high notes. The story has to be good. It has to separate itself enough from its contemporaries in order to stand on its own. Game Freak can't be lazy because they've been quote unquote called lazy when it comes to Pokemon games. This game doesn't look like that. This looks like they're really trying to separate themselves so far away from the Pokemon franchise that to show you, like, look, guys, we can do other things as well. Right. So take us serious. And I like that a new IP gets a chance to be launched inside Game Pass to give it the extra views and the legs that new IPs need in the early days. So me personally, I was definitely looking forward to it. I saw the costumes and stuff like that. So the game looks great. The group powers look great. And it has a dog. And it's inside Game Pass. I'm a Game Pass Ultimate card carrying dude. So when stuff show up, I check it out. If I don't like it, I uninstall. Or I can stream the game. And if I actually really like it, then I download it.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Beast of Reincarnation. I had no dog in this fight. I am not a Game Freak person. I am not a Pokeball person. I did not know what to expect, to be honest. You know, I came into it, it's like, oh, here we go. Another Souls joint that I don't care about, but it looked good. It looked pretty. They going to love it. I'm going to roll my eyes and say next. That's really how I came into it. And then, you know, obviously as you keep watching it, and I'm like, all right. I was getting a little bit of that when they would start talking about that blights and the dog and, you know, the ceiling stuff. I started to actually get Path to the Goddess energy from the story standpoint of a spiritual thing and the blights and reincarnation, all that. And then what got my eye is when she was jumping in the platforming and you saw like the tree root kind of we call it the group. Remember, we was calling King where it was like it looked like Group was pushing her forward. I was like, okay, so she got these little powers, whatever. Again, still I was like, medium interest. But for me, it's once they got to that tactical mode, that's when I said, now you have my attention. And I was like, okay. And it really started to scream a little bit of Expedition 33 with me. And I'm like, it screamed Expedition 33 with that, but it also screamed Path to the Goddess. Because one thing I like about Path to the Goddess, it's action, but you have both aspects moving at the same time. You could play it as a pure action game if you choose, but this thing where then you give the dog the powers also, I was like, ooh, this is intriguing. So I'm like, ooh, ain't no excuse for me not to try this one. You know what I'm saying? And then like King said, once you throw Game Pass on it, I wasn't gonna buy this off rip. I wouldn't, if you didn't showcase this game was I really would not have cared. Someone would have to tell me about this. So it got the exposure that it needed from me. So I'm like, yo, very impressed. You'll see that a key is going to be like Saul said, based on their history of performance. How is this thing going to run? You know, that kind of stuff. But I thought they had a very good showing. They showed out. They seemed very passionate to not be doing Pokemon.
Very confident. Showed you a lot of the game.
Yes.
Same thing with Forza Horizon 6.
Yes.
Showed a lot. Very confident. So far with these 2 games. Far.
For sure. Definitely. I thought they showed that they did well, and salute to the team on that. So that's what I got on that. Then next up, the surprise from Double Fad. How do you pronounce this song? It's
Kiln.
Kiln.
So Kiln is
Kiln.
Well, you could play on it, right? Because you're killing each other, right?
Right.
But it is kiln, and kiln is an oven that they use to harden clay. To harden. Like,
all right.
Well, you can do a number of things, but yeah, it's to harden clay in this particular instance. Yeah.
So
Lucius Augustus was mad as hell.
He was mad at us. He was butchering that day.
Kill
it.
I mean, again, it is fair to think that maybe they play on that.
They play on that, because they know what it is. A they're calling it a team-based multiplayer party brawler.
Party brawler.
So salute to them. You know what I'm saying? They got a pottery creation, character creation tool. They said your first big decision, do you want to be a fast little pot, a more balanced pot, or a huge pot so you can be more durable? And they said with each of those, they got the weight classes, 8 shapes you can make on the wheel. And they said they got bottles, cups, and they carry water. Water is a huge part of the kiln competitive side, how much water you rocking. So yeah, this is coming out spring 2026. Obviously Xbox, PlayStation 5, Steam, and Game Pass Ultimate. So ILP loves pot. Yo, he's stupid. So talk to me, Addict. What did you think about this Double Fine game, Kill?
It looked fun. It looked something that I might try one time, and if it clicks, it clicks. If it doesn't, I just never touch it again. Can't really. That's really all I have to say about it. Like, it's just, it's something I'm willing to give it an opportunity to impress me. But I will say the gameplay looked fun in terms of like putting out the enemy's fire or whatever it was. Yeah. Because they said a whole lot without saying a whole lot too. Like they showed more about like building scope. I guess that's the point of the game. But I think I would have liked to have seen like the concept of the game itself and not the building aspects that leads into the game. But here's the thing: like games like Grounded, there's a lot of games out there that look very head scratching at first, but then when you play it, it resonates. Okay, now I get what this game's about. And sometimes, like I remember, there's this game I used to play on the 360. Rolled my eyes at when I first tried it. It was called Happy Wars, and I ended up having a mean year addiction to that game. I played a lot of Happy Wars, like an absurd amount of Happy Wars. So it could be something similar to that. We'll have to see. Here's the thing: like I know a lot of people I saw like are disappointed. This is exactly what I expected from Double Fine. They like these smaller title IPs. And as long as they like doing it, then who am I to tell them not to? It's not like
that studio love this game. How they was talking and that team, oh my God, they love playing this game.
Yeah, so that's pretty much all I have to say about that game.
No doubt. Soft, Kiln, how we feeling? Potteries, you gonna be making your mans? What type of pot you gonna be putting out there?
So this game, much like a Pikmin, I feel can only come about from copious amounts of drug use.
Are you implying there's a little too jolly making this game?
I'm implying that they're having fun over there.
Double Fine having a lot of fun.
Double Fine having a lot of fun. But when I looked at it, I'm like, this is classic Double Fine. This is classic Tim Schafer. Just what is a game? And at its very core, it is coming up with something that is fun to play, and that's the base of it, right? And everything else around it can be weird or whatever, but the gameplay stuff has to really stand out. And just the concept for somebody to sit there and be like, yeah, what if these pots were fighting against each other, trying to get to the opponent's kiln, so we can like it, like kind of like a hockey game or something like that. Get to the goal or whatever. And I'm just like, when I looked at the breakdown of it and how detailed it was, and you have the different stats for different types of pots, and it almost feels like a Mobile Light or something like that, where you have to worry about like lanes and you have to figure out like the best strategy to get across to the other side. And
those kind of games are popular.
They're super popular. They're super popular. Especially if you like it seems like it's pretty in depth in terms of like what you can build and each sort of pot's different function in the gameplay, right? One could be fast, one's more like tank like. Like I looked at it and I was like, this is amazing. They really they sat down, and this came out of a game jam. Again, a game jam that I feel had a lot of liquor and weed going on in there.
have a lot of fun over there, Double
Fine. And it's just like I looked at it, I'm like, yeah, this is classic Double Fine, getting the opportunity to make something that nobody else would probably think of or have the wherewithal to kind of take to the to its finality, and obviously having the support of Microsoft and Xbox to do that, because I'm sure this game didn't cost them a whole lot to make, but It looked cool, man. It looked really cool. It looks really well thought out. It looks like it could as a party game, and it reminds me of like so many like games of this ilk that we played in the past, like a Fusion Frenzy, like a party game.
Fusion Frenzy energy.
Even going back to like the NES days, I remember I used to love playing like Super Dodgeball and stuff like that. And you had all the characters that had different stats, and you could throw like there were different type of throws and stuff like that. And obviously that was more like there was dodgeball, and then you know we've played arcadey style sports games forever, right? Whether it's like a
Windjammers and stuff.
Yeah, Windjammers, or even an NBA Jam, or even NHL Hits, you know, Blitz, where it's like it's an over the top version of something that you can see where it's grounded in something in more reality, right? But I'm like, this is a very cool concept, and the fact that they've really broken it down like this, like I was like, wow, like I could not hate on it. I mean. There was plenty of people online that I saw talking, you know, oh, this is that.
Bro, the chat was going in.
This is what bothers me.
Oh,
right?
talk to him. I don't think I know where you're going.
I'm too old to be trying to be macho, and I only play these type of games. I feel attacked. Yeah. I feel attacked. But yes, I'm attacking you. I
know. I was like, this is me. You listen to Define and Duke too much.
I'm about fun. And I'm not gonna sit here and look at this game and say it don't look fun to me.
Yeah, it look
I don't
crazy
care.
fun.
Yeah, I only play shooters where I murder people. That's what I do.
Don't throw that voice on me.
Just be quiet, man.
He DMX all day.
Yeah,
get at me, dog.
I can't. It bothers me. I'm like,
Carl gonna give it to you.
I only play a game if it looks like real life. I
feel attacked.
That's not why you started playing games. That's not. Did adventure look like real life to you? For me, I can't with that. Like you know, it's like, oh, this is a kiddie game. I'm sorry that it looks fun as hell. And if listen, I'm not the multiplayer guy, so I may play very little of this if there's no component that I feel like I can play by myself. But I appreciate what they've done here, and it really looks like they had a hell of a time making this game. And I'm happy for them. And because this feels like it's going to get more of a bump than Keeper did, where Keeper was kind of, it just came out, it got swallowed up by other games that came out in that same window. And I played some of Keeper, and it's awesome. It's cool, and it's very much a Double Fine. Yeah, there are aspects of Keeper that are cumbersome, especially when you start out.
Oh my God! I wanted to uninstall that game immediately. Yes, I called Addict. I was like, oh, because
you're moving through molasses.
Yeah. It's like a baby. Like when a baby first starting to walk.
I know what they're trying to do, but it just lasted too long, and I was like, come on, bro, let's get to it.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, I got the same vibe from Baby Steps. I started playing Baby Steps, and I was like,
I thought when
my
you're starting out, was messed up.
Yeah, me too. I thought I was doing the control right.
You're like, do I have the input lag off or something? Like, what's going on? Or have it on all the way? But yeah, I get it. I get that part of it. So, but yeah, this feels like it is something that can appeal to a broader audience. And again, like everything that I saw, that I was like, wow, they really thought this through.
Astro Paris says, Sav, do you want to make phallic pots? How's your creator go?
This is where.
you see, I got my Oculus shirt on. They need to hire me, bro. This is what I used to do over there.
They don't need that. They
need to hire me because people gonna get crazy with this creator.
For all of you hardcore dudes that don't play no games like this, you can make dongs. Make all the dongs you want. Make phallic dongs and feel manly while you play.
They're gonna have stats. They're gonna have stats with your dogs. Yeah, it's crazy.
So if you could get away with making that stuff fantastic.
Could put butt stickers on your dongs.
There you go.
So you can have a spray out juice, water.
So yeah, I was pleasantly surprised by this.
Crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. You sit there, and we be like, we got to be family friendly, but we say some of the crazy. When does just not cussing family friendly? Like, someone explain that to me. Someone explain to me when we draw the line of just cussing.
It's an art form.
All the way around it.
It's an art form. You got to know how to do that.
Yeah, but see, when you yell out pause after you say something flagrant, it kind of it takes it away. Like it's off the
I should be able to cuss and say pause.
It indicates to the child that just heard something they shouldn't be hearing, right?
and the child be like, oh, he said pause. It's okay.
It's okay.
To be fair, I don't think any child listens to us. We're
All false, baby. You gotta be nice with it.
Listening to us.
That was it. So
That was it.
King, I need to know, man. Killed? I'll keep butchering it.
Killing.
Killing.
I'm calling it killing.
Chilling with killing.
Your mama call you killing. I'm calling you killing.
All right. How we feeling? Now a day a couple days to resonate on it. Where you at
So
with this?
I was flying too high to the sun in my Icarus wings, and I was proclaiming, yeah, man, I saw through the tea leaves that it's gonna be State of Decay 3. They're gonna show. Double Fine popped out. I was like, well, there goes my my prediction.
Taking it out.
I did a whole video. Nah. At first I was like, okay, this is not for me.
Yeah.
And then I sat there and did the science behind it.
Mm-hmm.
I said, we can make any design we want.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm going to be running Ripshot on you. like I'm going to do so much.
Once again, family friendly.
Mm-hmm. We didn't curse.
I'm not cursing. But my rooms is gonna come with an advisory notice. On
God, get banned from the room.
I don't know why you put it in the game, and if you didn't want it inside the game,
King's about to get banned from this game.
So
yeah, he definitely.
No. I'm gonna show you why you should not allow.
The Iron Lord podcast do not co-sign anything King is saying.
I hope I get a review copy.
This is a King move. This is a King move, not Iron Lord's podcast.
I want to review this game. Please, I wanted the 5 days early so I can review.
Paris calling me Kong and keep it. Yes, I got issues with it, Paris.
Yo, this game, I'll pay the 5-day FOMO charge. Yo, just so I could my stats could be higher for when y'all jump outside. When y'all see the Diz pistol come running past.
Yo,
spraying water.
Spraying chill.
Yo,
we walk around spraying dudes in the competition.
Yo, and I'm gonna have 2 butt stickers on them. So you can have 2 butt stickers.
I can't with you. Continue.
So, but the game looks funny. It looks good. It looks fun, and it's infectious. I'm not gonna lie. When developers are amped about their game and they talk about their game, it gives me such a rush because I know that whatever state I received the game in is the best state that you was ever able to deliver. I know when we get this, because when I threw on Keeper, I really didn't know what to expect from it. Right. And early on, and I'm glad they didn't give no hoopla about it, because had y'all hyped it and I played it early on, I would have dragged the hell out of you, because I'd have been like, your controls is trash. But after taking time out, and because we live in a million miles a minute, we don't live in hold on, it's trying to teach you something. And it taught us some stuff. It was like a little baby, it was an infant learning how to walk and stuff, and it is cool. So I'm like, okay, I respect Tim Schafer. I respect his vision on games, and I've trusted his vision on a lot of his games, and I've liked a lot of his games. So again, I believe that this game is going to be one of those games for some reason that's going to be like Among Us, some stupid game that just comes out and does something unique and stands out. And I want to know why. That the Nintendo contract didn't kick in here.
Yeah, this screams Nintendo.
Could
my
it
God.
be that you have control over the fallacies that you're able to produce? Nintendo want to
if I
control
had to guess the fallacies, I have to guess that from
fat lie. I think
The mad fat lie. And Nintendo got that little 5 miles per second camera, frames per second camera.
You can't have that.
You have your face running around.
your face next to your switching will be wild. It'll be lit though. But I think
that corner hit him.
But King, I think what it is if I had to guess, it's probably the fact that Double Fine is small, right?
Yeah,
they're smaller, and then from a transitional standpoint, they probably need more time before the plans change to say, hey, we're doing the multi-plat thing. So maybe that's what it is. But yeah, I was surprised because it is coming. Is it coming to PlayStation? I believe it is coming to PlayStation.
Yeah, they get that day and date.
Yeah, I was hoping that this is a Switch game.
I want to see them pay for that.
Yeah. No doubt, but I'm sorry. Finish your boss apart.
No, I'm dead.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, I'm glad that everybody get a chance to play this, and especially my Game Pass Ultimate subscribers. Y'all get a chance to try it before you buy it. Yeah.
Look, man, I came into this thing again. I was like, I'm gonna go get my food break. Yes. Look, Sav is completely right about me. I'm a fraud with certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing with me is, I'm always when the studio gets acquired, I always look at like the big long-term potential, them with a bag, them getting crazy, AAA. And what I've realized is some people just know who they are and what they want to do. Right. And Double Fine is these very bespoke, unique experiences that no one else makes. Right. Now, when I first saw this, I was hating. I was like, what is this?
I was right with you. It was taking mad long.
I was taking mad long. I was like, all right, the pod, ha ha, okay. And then as it went on, I'm like, God, you're a fraud because you did this before. You did this to Obsidian. You clowned Obsidian when Grounded launched. I remember how mad. Remember that, Addict? You remember?
You were tight.
Yep.
Your reaction to Grounded was...
Nobody wanted Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I remember.
And you know who was taking time away from the outer world?
I was hating. And then, you know what's funny? You know what's the... Addict knows about this, because shout out to Jay Barry and them, right? There was a meme that, remember when they had the black kid and he would point in the image of Grounded, and it was that it was going around, and he was like, yeah, this the power of the Series X. This is y'all. So I was tight. I was tight. I ain't go for. I fell into the trap of saying that you gotta have the high fidelity and what the hell are they doing? And then I never forget, it was me, Addict, and we got that. What is it, a preview or whatever it was of Grounded? And we played. I was like, yo, this joint is mad fun. It's mad clean. I don't even like survival, you know what I'm saying, games like that where you got to put twigs together and make anything. And I'm like, it's just so clean. The UI is so nice. So I'm sitting there, and as this kill is going on, I'm like, I can see it. I can see it. I can see where the fun is going to be. And for me, they got, from the design standpoint, they got the Cuphead hands. You know how Cuphead's got the hands on top, the little with the old school cartoon gloves and stuff like that. Then when I'm like, oh, they got the competitive joint where you make the big, King got it. Hold on, let me put it on King. Put the Cuphead joint. Like, it's fun about those hands that make me laugh on an animated thing. It does look funny. So I was like, okay, so they got that going on. Then they got the character creator, which is going to be hilarious. Y'all need to hire me because y'all people going to go crazy in that. And then the thing that I realized how much the competitive nature of it, you know what I'm saying, based on the sound of it, the script. And I'm like, okay, I see it. I see what's going on. And then shout out to them. Like, they definitely, bro, they are super passionate about it. And the thing about me is I can't be a hypocrite because it's like, we can't say, yo, all these games are the same. I'm tired of these action RPGs, right? I'm tired of this. There's somebody make something new and you go, oh, why did you do that? So I can't not be a fraud with the situation. So look, it is what it is. It's coming out. When is it coming out? Summer, right? No. When is Double Fine? Let's get a release date. Let's see
spring.
Spring. Let's see when y'all drop it. When are y'all drop? I gotta see when.
I think in Hellblade's Day. I don't know.
But nah, this is super impressive for them, and they spring 2026, yeah, for sure. PS5, handheld optimized, play anywhere, the whole bit. And like I said, whatever you could do, please get Nintendo on the phone, work on the dev kits. If it's a dev kit situation, if this thing is a hit, and they got a beta out now. Shout out to Donald Taku, he's in there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shout out to TTR if you're our creator.
Oh, the beta's out already? Okay,
it's not out, but you could sign up. For it. Okay. Yeah, so that is super cool. I'm super proud of them. So yeah, we'll see. But Kelda, I have to bend the knee. I see the potential. May not be for me off the top, and I may just jump in for a little bit just a Game Pass, but I do see the potential. I don't want to be that gamer that's hating on a new experience just because. But now that Paris is in the chat, hold on, I gotta give him smoke. The reason why I was mad, because like, bro, I did not like Keeper. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I started it. Thankfully, like King said, they didn't promote this crazy because it kind of went under the radar. And I was just like, I see what y'all trying to do, but this control and this, also the control for moving the character and then the control for moving the light was cumbersome. Then they got the Resident Evil tank control, fixed camera that you go from, and I'm just like I see what you tried, and I have stuck with it, and it got better, and the puzzles got better, and I'm like, okay, the puzzles started kicking. I'm like, oh, this is fire. But I was just like, man, like I didn't see this one, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So that's why I'm a little extra hard on them, even though, don't get me wrong, Psychonauts is Psychonaut, we get that. But I wanted to see. But maybe this is the one for it. So we'll see. We'll see what it is. But we got to get to the main event, man. We got to get to the main event while we here. Let me get some things out there, and hopefully our special guest will be joining us soon. Be a little early, but hold on 1 second. But yeah, man. Oh, get a couple super chats.
Do super chats.
Do a couple super chats. Yeah, sorry. Do a couple super chats.
Where did the AI stop?
The AI. I mean, we are. Hold on. Let's see. I'll tell you where we are.
It was crazy intrusive.
Yeah, it was crazy intrusive. They was not trying to shut up with the damn thing.
You want me to message our guest?
No, I got it. I already did that. Okay. Was gonna say as far as hold on, fan funding. I'm gonna tell you where we at. We did. You could start with oh no, we missed a lot. Oh, the zip with the drip.
Yeah, they've been really.
Yeah, they've been coming through.
Do we get Sad Cyberboy with the 10 ILP memberships? We got that.
I would start from Chanclata Mangu because I remember doing Chuckle, Love for Gene because I remember him asking about Dante. So let's start from Chanclata Mangu.
Love for Gene.
Yeah, okay. I remember that one. So let's just so we don't miss them.
Chancleta Mangu, $2 super chat. Happy snow day from the Bronx. Stay safe, NYC fam. Yeah, the BX it's actually starting to calm down a little bit now. I feel like the sleet is coming and the hail is coming. That's what's coming down. Then we got Mofo T-Rex 93, $10 super chat. Yo, missed you guys in New York. We'll be back in November. We got to meet up. Would be like meeting a celebrity. I don't know about that, but sure. Also in Vegas right now. Have a great Lord's Day. Thank you, brother. Enjoy Vegas. Enjoy Vegas. And we have at No More Oscar, $2 super chat. King looks like a Sith Lord with that clean coat.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, sorry. They done got you. They done got you. Oh, man, I'm gonna send you. They got you.
they got King or me?
No, they got you.
Oh man, that's funny.
They got you.
Laying pipe. I know.
Yeah, they got you. I'll put it in the ILP chat so y'all can see.
We got Mayo Riot, $5 super chat. Boppy coming out of the bushes. Okay, I guess that's either me or King. Then we have Mr. Zip Davis, $5 super chat. Hey Lord, Zip with the drip here. Here's my first haiku of 2026 for King.
Okay.
I woke up today, the sun on my back, I think. Coat that throat, King.
Whoa. He woke up to King? Whoa. I mean, the haiku waking up to you.
I woke up today, yes. The sun on my back, I think. Coat that throat, King.
Yo!
575, baby, you got it.
Hey, we got very artistic people here in the realm.
Wow.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for your support.
Your perversion. Thank you.
Then we have Analog AI with the 20 Norwegian krone.
Okay.
Luxury cars are expensive, so Forza Horizon 6 expansion too. Yeah, let's go. That's right. They charges you the price of the actual car.
Look at the building. I see you, brother. We get to you right minute. Take care of some bills.
Then we got Teddy P, $2 super chat. Get back to the gym, squat daddy. Get them thick.
Oh, good Lord. There they go. They're out of control already. We have company. Behave.
Let's put the question in the chat for Sad Cyberboy gifting the 10 ILP memberships. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Appreciate it.
Blessings.
Thank you.
Then we have Analog AI with the 20 Norwegian krone. Stop being poor. Support the devs and buy Ultimate.
I mean, some people don't want to spend an extra $60 on top of
of Game Pass. I get it. Then we have Hector the Macho Man, $2 super chat. Fable DLC, Mr. Steal Your Girl edition. Then we have Ultra Watts 6186, $10 super chat. Glad to see y'all safe. I'm in upstate New York and we getting 18 to 20 inches. Pause.
Wow, yeah, it's crazy.
It's
snow is insane right now. Be safe, brothers. Please be safe.
Please stay home if you can.
It's insane.
Then we have the Mighty Might 05. Put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze. Mighty Might 05. And we have Fable the Macho Man once again, $2 super chat. Fable DLC. I said Fable the Macho Man. Hector the Macho Man with Fable DLC number 2, Mr. Pipe Her Down edition.
Hey yo, y'all out of control with the abilities y'all can do. Got too much power.
And let's put the crest in the chat once again for the Mighty Might 05, upgrading to Lord Gold from Lord Bronze. Shout out to the Mighty Might. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Much Much love.
Then we got the homie Slow-Mo Backslap, member for 67 months, Lord Bronze. Today is the Keep It a Buck podcast. I'm over here recovering from shoveling my driveway, sidewalk, and a path to the road, and I'm nodding my head.
Salute. We got to be real. We got to be real about practices. For sure.
Then we have Donna Taku, member for 32 months, Lord Silver. Gamers will call it cut content when a game announces an expansion before release, but also complain when there's a season pass with no details. You can't win, Taku. We can't win. You know how that goes. Then we got rap legend Freddie Fox, 8921.
Freddie Fox in the building. Thank you, brother.
Shout out to Freddie Fox.
Shout out to Freddie Fox. Fresh out the studio.
I'm at work listening to ILP, and I look at my phone, yo, King with the chinchilla on a serious note.
They said King looked like he from Game of Thrones. He with Jon Snow at the wall.
yeah.
Yo,
the Ravens, bro.
Send the Raven.
Send the Raven.
Then on a serious note, FWYH, Xbox is ruling gaming. Hold down the damn line.
Very excited.
Though,
Xbox
he's from my contingent. Let him rock.
Clearly.
Then we have the Silver Squire, $2 super chat. Forza Horizon 6, $60 Sucker Satya Head Start bundle. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Okay.
My, oh my. And we have Captain Chats with the £10 super chat.
Salute.
Did you guys notice the 10% discount for GPU members, Game Pass Ultimate members, has quietly disappeared as well? Well, it has for Forza Horizon 6.
Is that
not
confirmed?
sure about other.
No.
Didn't they say that was happening? I thought when they announced these changes in price, that was going away, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong, but I could have sworn I heard that.
Yeah. We need confirmation, chat. Let us know.
I think that is for some of you standard people,
Non-ultimate.
Maybe you non-ultimate subscribers,
non-card carrying member.
Yes, if you pay premium dollars, you should get luxury taxes.
That sounds
removed,
very elitist, sir. That sounds very elitist, sir.
Well, I am sitting on the podcast with a fur coat, sir.
There we have Future Millionaire 26, $5 super chat. A balmy 81 degrees here in Miami. From one fellow Scorpio to another. Keep doing your thing, Cog. Health is definitely wealth.
Thank you, brother. Much love.
Shout out. And we have Son of Vision 02, $5 super chat. Xbox is feeding the streets. PlayStation is in line with a beggar's cup.
Oh my God.
Xbox first party output. WBG sends their regards. Wow.
Console warring very hard.
Very hard.
Very aggressively.
Hell froze over.
Xbox couple of games. We're going to act.
I'll be out here.
Truckle Chuckle 450, £5 super chat. Pokemon fans looking at Game Freak like their girl when she does much crazier stuff with the other guy. Wow.
That's hilarious. That was good. That was good.
Facts.
Yo, Addict, did you see where they put the side by side with the Beast reincarnation at a Pokemon game? It was funny. They being messy.
Wow.
Yeah, side dude get all the perks.
Continue.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $10 super chat. Happy Snowy Championship Sunday to my NYC, West Virginia cousins. Me and my son hit this driveway 3 times. Looks like all we did was practice. Bro, stay safe, please.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the direct. Can't wait for Fable and Forza. Shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, be safe.
Blessings.
Yeah, and we have done a Taku $5 super chat. Yearly reminder that Pokemon's issues are not because Game Freak is lazy. They're too ambitious, too small, and the Pokemon Company has them on a strict, short schedule.
Interesting.
That sucks. And then whatever $20 million budgets or whatever the budgets are for these games is insane. Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. My son said King. My son said King looks like he was sent to the wall with Jon Snow. Since 2 more games being added to Xbox Anywhere. Can't wait for topic 3. Hashtag no PS6. Why is that the topic you wait for?
Yeah, he's messy. Continue.
We got Donna Taco again, $2 super chat. We're going to see a lot of bongs and dongs in Kiln.
yeah, like they need to hire me. Like I was with Meta for these moments of online enforcement and protecting the community, because there will be some design minds
They don't
that
want
will
your
be interested in
services.
that pot creating game. I'm telling y'all right now.
They're not for the children.
They're not for the children.
Cog took off his shades and said, "This looks like a job for Cog, man."
Yeah, it's definitely. I used to see it in Horizon Worlds. The stuff that they would create is insane.
Just floating VR dogs. Truckle Chuckle, £5 super chat. Cog with his Oculus recreating the scene from Ghost and Kill. Ooh, my darling, I hunger for your touch.
Messy. Oh my God, hilarious.
Then we have the Iron Rook, $5 super chat. I'll meet you guys in New York too, but it'll be like you guys meeting a celebrity. Shout out to the Rook. Shout out to the Rook.
Much love.
Then we have THX1138 _EXE, $2 super chat. King Conan in the building. Raise a glass. Yeah, King looking like James Earl Jones and Conan.
Yes.
That's what he looking like.
Are we all caught up with super chats?
Yes, sir. We're caught up.
Now we got the legendary Luke Stevens in the building. Can I get a mic check, sir? He's been very patient. He's been chilling. Listen to our foolishness. Get a mic check, sir. Is he all right? Maybe he can't hear us. We see him.
Muted.
He's muted. Okay, he's fixing.
How
He's
about
got.
now? How about
Yes.
Keep talking.
Little
Make
low.
Giving me trouble. Thank you guys for having me.
No, thank you. We need you turned up just a tad because you're low, and they want to hear you. They want to hear Luke, the man, the myth, the legend in the realm, talking some Fable. So make sure to and also check Zoom settings. If you go to audio settings,
Give me 1
sometimes
second, I gotta take the dogs out.
No, you good. Sometimes Zoom, what'll happen when you go to audio settings, microphone, it will it has a setting that'll say automatically adjust. Make sure that setting is turned off. Zoom gets a little possessive sometimes. So
Yes.
There you go.
Okay,
There
there it is.
There he is.
Okay.
All
Silly
the power.
Zoom.
Silly Zoom.
Silly Zoom.
How we doing, sir? How we dealing with it? Because you're not in the East Coast. You're not dealing with this storm stuff that we're dealing with. All this craziness.
No, well, sort of. I'm in northern Colorado, so it's cold here to begin with, and then we're getting like the tail of the storm, so we're not going to get like fully blasted with it, but it's like, I guess I can check. It's like all of 6 degrees outside, so it's pretty chilly. It's pretty chilly.
Got down to the 6. Yeah, we getting like 10 and 9, and it's getting crazy. Things have shut down.
I saw Chicago is colder than the Antarctic right now. Like literally, it's like minus 48. It's insane.
It is insane right now, brother. But I appreciate you taking the time, man. And definitely a fan of your content. But we got to talk some Fable. We got to talk some developer direct, man. We saw the video. I loved your commentary. But now that we got more days to kind of digest, I'm going to be reading some points, and then we'll get your thoughts on it. So the main event is here. You know, Fable comes to Series X, Xbox One PC, Xbox Cloud, Steam, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Ultimate this autumn, and it will arrive as a Play Anywhere title. So got some notes from Fable GM and game director Ralph Fulton to get his answer to some of the biggest questions with Xbox Wire. So we learned that it's not a sequel, full reboot of the franchise, allowing themselves to the freedom to build your own Albion and tell your own world, new story behind it. Now, as far as the actual bullet points, there's a lot. All right, shout out to Shinobi for this one. Having lively NPCs were non-negotiable when the team started. Over 1,000 of them. Fully voiced conversations with any NPC. NPCs are persistent with daily routines. You can follow anyone around all day, watch their autonomous actions. Each NPC has their own personality traits, likes and dislikes. You can go into any building, any house. Every house can be purchased. You can live in it. You can romance, marry, and have kids with almost any NPCs. You can marry more than once. NPCs will have an opinion about that. You can hire and fire each one of them. Your reputation is affected by what you do out in the world, and each character will have their own opinion of you. Your reputation can be different from place to place, depending on your actions. So you can have one identity in one town and a whole different identity in another. We're going to pin that because there is some little controversy that me and Attic will talk about in reference to that and old school Fable stuff. Reactions vary. Some NPCs will praise you, scold you, mention things that you did, catcall. Shop prices can be affected. You can do things to rebalance your reputation or pay the town crier to start shouting about a new reputation to overwrite your old one. Each NPC has their own bed to game. Each town has to be functional. And now for additional information that we've seen, shout out to IGN on this one. Fable will have office-style cutaways in the full game. So those mockumentary-style cutscenes we saw in the earlier trailers, they're actually in the game. Many choices will change the entirety of Albion. One choice revolves around a character you meet early in the game who discovers a growth formula, turns into a giant. You choose to let him live or kill him. Killing him will leave his corpse in the crack affect home prices, etc. They did talk about, obviously, the classic stuff and growing up. You saw it as a child, Briar Hill, your village turned to stone by a mysterious stranger. It's explore seamlessly, fully open world, Bowerstone returns, Heroes Guild, customizable protagonists, face, hair, armor, male included. So the grifter and horny lords, you can calm down now. Y'all can stand down. You got what you wanted. You know what I'm saying? Play with melee range weapons, powerful spells, stagger add-ons, large new enemies. Now, this is the big one. This is for Addict. I wanted to get his thoughts on this as well. As far as horns and the morality appearance, there's a little bit of a controversy. So IGN interviewed Ralph, and they said on the same track, the Dev Direct piece talked about a more fluid good and evil system morality, where you physically change appearance like you classically did, now you're good, in the original 3 based on how you behave. Ralph Footen says, the sort of character morphing feature, obviously it's a real central part of the original game. It's not in ours. I'll tell you why. There's probably a couple reasons. One, I guess, is the high-level principle that there's no objective good and evil. The original games were predicated on them being objectively good and objectively evil, and you were somewhere along that scale. For us, it doesn't really work. The way I've described our morality system working is you're never really one thing, absolutely. You're different things to different people on what they like and what they choose to value. So that's one thing it doesn't work. The other reason, which is in our game, is that they he said the other thing is in our game is that the city you're in, the town that you're in, but if you go to a new place, a place you've never been before, you walk in without any reputation, and thus nobody knows what to think about you. And you can almost, through your behavior, through your choices, form completely different reputations, completely different identity, if you like, in that place from the place that you were last time. And you can do that across all the locations of the game. Now, you couldn't do that if you walked in with horns and a trident. Your reputation would precede you in that instance. And honestly, that ability to be completely in control of your identity and thus what people think of you felt more important to us than the legacy feature. It worked great in those games. It doesn't sit to fit in ours, so we don't have it. And the last bit of controversy, and I'm done speaking, I'll get Luke's opinion, is the dog controversy. There was a dog, Fable. They were inspired. Fable 2 is his favorite game. So Ryan McCaffrey did press him. So it is your favorite game. Why are there no dogs, bro? He said, so pretty much he said, yeah, I knew I was going to get this question. There are some folks on Playground team that will relish getting this question because he cut it. And he said, you know what? For development reasons, I don't need to go into any more detail than that, except to say there are a substantial number of people on the team who have yet to forgive me for that decision. So, yeah, now that we got all the recap, a couple more days to sit on this. Luke, let's start with you, brother. How are you feeling about Fable? What's your connection to the franchise? And then what are your thoughts on the controversies as well?
Sure. I mean, as of how I'm feeling, I'm feeling quite optimistic about it, which transparently, I was kind of braced. I don't know about you guys, but going into the developer direct, I was kind of braced to it'd be okay. Whenever a game's in development for as long as this one's been, you just are kind of braced. Maybe it's they're having trouble getting it put together, but they said kind of everything I was hoping they would say and a lot more that I didn't even know I wanted. And it's the first time in a minute that I've been like, okay, this is making me feel like I'm like a teenager again. Like, it's exciting, the games within a game systems and stuff like that. So I'm excited. And obviously, I'm sure we're going to get into the details of how achievable some of this is. And I actually have a comparison that might surprise some people for why this is quite achievable. But as for my connection to the series, Fable's one of the few games, for whatever reason, that my parents were okay with us playing growing up. I grew up in like a very
Did you trick your parents?
Sheltered household.
They didn't see they just saw the surface.
They saw
the
box art. You fooled someone. How did you pull this off?
I think you know what it is. When he was doing all the extra stuff, he just made sure they weren't in the room.
Exactly, check the door. And But for whatever reason, they were okay with Fable. Harry Potter and Pokemon are demonic, but Fable's okay. But for me, Fable is just one of those games that kind of is an escape in its purest form. It's escapist entertainment where you can just kind of live another life within this quirky little world, and it doesn't take itself particularly seriously. It's not trying to be The Last of Us or super intense. It's just kind of fun, and it's hard to describe, but it's Fable. When you've played Fable, you know that it's Fable. And that's what surprised me about the showcase, was that everything they were describing felt like Fable in a really cool way, in sort of this intangible, amorphous way that I really was impressed by. So I'm excited, and I think what they're doing is quite achievable, maybe with a couple of points of concern we'll keep an eye on closer to launch. But overall, I'm feeling good.
Now, you mentioned something quickly in reference to the achievability of a lot of the systems, because I'm of the impression like this thing is extremely CPU bound based on what they're doing. So what are your comparisons? You kind of alluded to that. Like there was something that you're thinking that you may compare it to that they maybe potentially could achieve this, or are you still skeptical on that?
Yeah, I think a lot of people, when they hear 1,000 NPCs, they're like, oh, goodness. Like, here we go again. Everybody's kind of braced for it. But a game came out last year that practically runs on a potato, and it's actually one of my favorite games, probably of all time, and it's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I actually, I love it dearly. I actually found a developer interview. It's all in Czech, so like obviously I can't play like snippets of it, but he basically goes and does like a whole deep dive, and it's a programmer that works at Warhorse, and he explains how they actually build out the systems within KCD2.
With the go ahead, do your thing. I'm feeling you.
You gotta expect me to go hard.
You go all right. Okay.
With this, basically, in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, there's 3,500 NPCs. All of them are simulated with day-night routines, with beds, with jobs and everything. And they are simulated to different degrees. So like the little green area is 40 NPCs directly around the player. And they're actually moving and talking with each other, stuff like that. Then there's another like 400 NPCs around them that are simulated but to less detailed degrees, and then all of the little red dots in other villages and cities are still being simulated, but basically just as like little floating dots where they just are like going about their routines, but in a spreadsheet it's tracking they're here, they're doing this, and then it cycles maybe once every in-game hour instead of every in-game moment, right? So like, and KCD2 was a very, very well optimized game, and they really knew what they were doing because they went into it wanting to build out this level of complexity with the NPCs. So when I see that they're trying to do 1,000 for Fable, like it doesn't seem that crazy to me. And I don't think that it's it's like something that will immediately cause the game to be locked at 20 frames or 30 frames. If they've built it intentionally from the ground up, trying to achieve this, KCD2 showed that you can still have it running at 60 frames on a Steam Deck just fine. Like it's very, very achievable. So a lot of what they've described is ambitious and is definitely exciting, but it's not like crazy claims.
Gotcha.
Everything they've described, I think, is very doable.
No doubt. And final question before I open it up to everyone, as far as like, what are your concerns? You know what I'm saying? Because again, there are people who are like, yo, the having the horn system, the physical appearance based on morality is a deal breaker for some. The dog, I'm not seeing as much pushback, but I am seeing that. And then obviously some other classic Fable tropes, we've yet to get information on, you know what I mean? So what are your concerns that maybe you're a little hesitant, or are you like super excited? Or let me, influence you one way.
Yeah. I mean, my primary concerns are pretty standard. I feel like for the modern day, like performance-wise, that's going to be closer to launch. We'll see how it runs. Combat, like they hired actually the former combat lead for The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2077, and he was hired in 2021 to work at Playground Games. He's now since left. He worked on the game for a few years, built out the systems, and then moved on. But like they've got talented people working on combat, but we just didn't really see a lot of it. So I think it's too early to say confidently how that's going to feel when you're actually holding the controller, but as for like the creative changes, I'm very open to it. Like I know people were and are upset about the morality shift from like very black and white choices to more gray choices. But I understand the creative reasoning behind it, that they wanted you to have this big world with individual communities, and then your relationship with those communities can change. Maybe one over here, you've been benevolent and kind, and so they love you. And then over here, you've been a total monster, and they hate you. And like, I can appreciate that creative choice. I understand why some people might not like it, but to me, I don't find it like something I don't
Not a
find
deal
it
breaker for you.
disqualifying for
Okay.
me. Yeah, like in K-City 2, they have individual cities and villages with individual reputations. And even a game like Fallout New Vegas, there's different reputations. In that case, it's faction-based, but even like Good Springs, it's a specific city, and they have a reputation with the player. So I think it's far from, preventative of quality. I think it is not a big deal.
Fernando, look at you being reasonable. What's this reasonable nuance stuff? I want you to rage out. You're supposed to be boycotting picket fence, tiki torches.
We'll get there. It's early in the show.
Fair enough. My
Like,
influence
it's
ain't
early.
work. It's early. I can start
We gotta
my
work up to
nonsense
it.
later. Attic, we got to go to you, brother. Like, last year for me was the year Shinobi. I know how much a game means to me and to see it come back. But for you, this is your year. You've waited so long for this game. This is the game that literally got you into the Xbox ecosystem. Now that you've got a couple more days to kind of resonate, sit on it, get all the information, what's your impressions, where you're at with the Fable reveal at Developer Direct?
Still feel about the same I felt about that. Here's the thing, like, I never intended on going into this, like, expecting them to make, like, an identical Lionhead Studios, like, bar for bar from what Lionhead did. Like, I don't feel like that's a realistic approach. But what I did, what I was worried is, like, Playground would be like, I want to make my Fable, not their Fable. I don't care about their DNA that made their Fable what it is. This is the way I interpret Fable. And I was worried that, any studio picking up something that someone else made, you run into that issue. And look, I get it. They don't have the appearance changing. Disappointing, but it's like, look, we got the social aspects of Fable in there. You got a morality system. We just don't exactly know how they're going about it in the details that people want to know. You got the real estate system, which has always been a core thing of Fable. You got the hero aspect of the game coming back. It's just like, did you guys want to go 10 for 10 or something? like it's just like sometimes it's like, you got to understand, we are lucky to get this much from a studio that didn't make the original 3.
Yeah, studio. Yeah,
and that shows how much they valued what they made, because they're like, even though we didn't make these systems, we're going to adopt them and we're going to improve on them. It's not their systems. And they could have easily be like, yeah, the real estate thing, but what did it really do for the game? You know what I'm saying? Like, what did it really do? We didn't get that. So it's just like, we got a studio that said we loved what we played and we're going to improve on it. And that's when it comes down to, like, logistics of the matter. Like, you can get mad that the morality system may or may not change, which I think the way they're doing isn't like a horrible interaction of how they're doing it. All they're essentially doing is, like, instead of like the entire world sees you at one thing, everyone's going to see you differently. And depending on what goes, you might be able to persuade certain people. I'm kind of curious if half the town hates you and half the town doesn't hate you. Does it invoke civil riots where, like, if they attack you, is like half of them hitting the other half? But that's where, like, the old Fable system, that wouldn't have been something. Like, they either run from you or don't run from you. And it's just like, it comes down to, it's like, this is Playground Games Fable at the end of the day. And the fact that I was able to get the bulk of Fable and its DNA means more to me than just being like, I want to replay Fable in the 2000s bar for bar.
So you cool with it not being a direct sequel? You know what I'm saying? As far as Fable, like,
I would have liked for them to have kept it in the universe. But at the same time, they got to do their own thing, and and plus, I'm a huge Jack of Blades fan, and if they kept it in the same universe and maybe go way before the original ones, you're not going to probably see Jack of Blades in it. So does that mean they're going to use Jack of Blades? I don't know. Maybe not. I will say there's a scene in one of the trailers where the main character and the guildmaster are approached someone in a red cloak. You don't see anything else but the red cloak in the corner of the left screen, and he's got a staff. Now, Jack of Blades ain't really been known to use a staff, but it would be cool if they brought him back to some degree. But in this direction, it's just like, if they don't use him, so be it. It's fine. I do feel like he's one of the most iconic villains in gaming, and it would be a good choice to use something related to him, even if it's like an in-game content where it's like after you beat the game, you can fight like a variety of bosses in certain areas, and Jack of Blades just so happens to be one of them. Even if it's not lore based, I would like that. But that's like pie in the sky type of stuff.
Oh,
that's
fair
not
enough.
required for the game to be good.
No doubt.
You know, it's just question is they handle the morality? Do they handle the story? Do they handle telling the story in a way that makes sense? You know, the giant that passed out, that's dead, and if he sits there the whole game, does he decompose? Does he just sit there? Because to me,
The property value's going down, Vic.
if you play an entire game of a body just sitting there and it's not decomposing, that's kind of unrealistic. Especially if this game has time skips like all the Fables have done.
You need to decompose another body.
Well, maybe his body petrifies instead of decomposing.
And that explain it in the lore. That's fine, but explain it. Don't just have a body just sitting there, nothing happening to it.
I'd bet you there's going to be lines where the NPCs are like, "Oh, the stench is overwhelming." Like, I bet you there's going to be stuff like that, you know.
Or either that, or you do side missions for like the sister because you feel bad trying to your brother was tripping. We had to get rid of him, and it's like, well, the wolves are attacking his flesh and taking his bones.
Y'all want that dark Fable? All right, I gotta ask you this.
That's what Fable's been. It's always been, and I think that's why people are generally like nervous on how they handle stuff like this because you never know when they say, you know, not everything's great. They're right. You know, most morality. You could talk to a serial killer and he probably ain't gonna care what you doing because he's done far worse. So it would make sense that if you're in a populated area, not everyone's going to look at you the same.
Yeah.
Some people are going to look at you differently. Some people ain't. I did notice they brought the follow feature back from the previous Fables. You could see it clearly there.
Nice.
And it's like, you know, you could sacrifice followers to dark temples and stuff in the original temples of Fable. So clearly that's going to come back in some way, shape, or form. It's just like, look, I understand the morality thing. It is a question mark. It's very important to Fable. I do think that there was a way to work with that appearance change. Maybe it's like one of those things where your appearance does change, but it's kind of like showing you what you look like on the inside and not necessarily everyone sees it.
Almost like a transmog.
It could have been something like that. You know, I feel like they could have made it work to some degree. I'm not going to sit here and like give them 100% excuse for that because I do think there are like in Demon Slayer they act like all the animation is just for show. It actually isn't real. So you know it could have worked. But here's the thing: like even though that's a huge important of the franchise to me, Playground gave me enough to be like, okay, I'm willing to let you off on that.
On that one.
Now,
you like the explanation was good. Yeah, the dog thing, you good?
Yeah, I don't care about the dog thing.
Damn.
Like
no dog love?
Like I didn't. There was not one. You go back and look at our reactions. There's not one time I said, "Where's the dog?" Like because I just like look. I get it. They brought it in the second and third one, and it's nothing like if you like the dog thing, maybe they should put a side quest where you can get a dog. Like it's like That's around the time that they remember when they did it in Fallout 4, and then they had that huge Black Ops push with dogs. Like we ain't in that era anymore, fam. Like,
damn, all right.
It's just like, but see, they had to build the whole game around the dog features. Right. So it's just like I prefer a well-known fairy tale experience, and I felt like. I don't know. Like I just didn't like the dog stuff in Fable 2 and 3.
It wasn't about this dog. All right.
No, there's a time where in Fable 2 your dog dies and like you could choose like options to bring it back. I was like, oh, you can have him.
Damn, we keeping the pets away from you. You a savage.
I'm good. You can have him. It's just like it's a video game.
Run, Fred.
It's a video game.
Fred.
I ain't trying.
Let me get that cat
to
from
like
you, man.
manage an animal on top of all this. Like if it's there, that's cool.
Somebody in the chat agrees with you. They say Fable 2 dog stuff gets annoying 100%. Some people in the chat agree with you.
Throwing bones and stuff. What are we doing?
Last question before I open it up to Saul. I do got to ask you this because I got to shout out to the team. Lords of Gaming .net. Shout out to Donna Taco in the chat, and shout out to Flame. They're doing a series called The Joust where there'd be, basically two different opinions on the topic. So Don went first how he's excited for Fable, but then Flame, who actually still excited for Fable, he did say he needed some things. So what did you feel about, he said, where the hell are the demon doors?
Demon doors are important, and I do expect them in the game.
Okay.
They've been in every franchise. They're important to Albion in general, like their lore. They're important. So those are very important. Those are more important than the appearance thing. Those doors are actually built into the lore of Albion.
Okay. And then second, he said the new Fable needs to confirm flourishes and weapon augments exist.
So weapon augments exist, but flourishes, it looks like they have a whole parry stagger system in the game now. So I don't think you necessarily need the flourish system when you can. They literally incorporated like a version of Sekiro in the game. So, but it's weird. Like the stagger bar goes down, not up. Normally in these games, you get the stagger bar to the top and then you stagger them.
Yeah,
it goes
like
down.
Final Fantasy, like okay, interesting. Now for you, let's get Solve in, man. I'm curious because obviously we didn't get a chance to do the live react with you, but now that you've got a chance to take a look at this trailer, how we feeling about this Fable, Solve?
Yeah, I think they did a great job. I think initially when I watched it at work, I got the impression like graphically and overall like the color palette of the game was like really muted. And I was like, I wanted this to be a little more colorful. But when I watched it again in 4K, I was like, no, it's grounded, right? Obviously the characters and the world feel a lot more grounded in reality than past Fable games. Everybody in past Fable games had kind of exaggerated features and things like that, like big noses, sometimes a buck cheek, big ears, and buck teeth, maybe a big chin, stuff like that. And this feels a heck of a lot more grounded, and with that comes a color palette that feels more realistic, and in watching it later on, like in 4K, it popped for me. So that kind of fear was allayed a little bit. What I really got from the whole thing was that, like Addict said, they are fans of the original trilogy, and they took everything from the original trilogy that they feel makes Fable what it is. And they didn't feel the need to have to go make it their own. What they did was take those systems and improve upon them in ways that you could only do now with the technology you have now, with the horsepower of these machines you have now, as opposed to an OG Xbox game and 2 360 games. I just kind of feel like all of those older systems are just improved upon. That's what it feels like they did. And then specifically with the morality thing, and I personally did feel like in the older games, you had those very rigid black and white decisions because it was just the easiest thing to do. Now, I will say this, and this is something that I actually heard Hogue talking about this morning. That was very interesting to me.
What Hogue said.
Hogue. So Hogue is not necessarily super excited about it, specifically because of the morality thing. Because in his mind, he's like, well, a fable at its core, what a fable is trying to teach you a lesson. And that lesson is very much black and white, right? The tortoise and the hare, like, things like that. Like the lesson that it teaches you is very much black and white. So he appreciated it in the older games. The ability to be either fully evil or fully good was very black and white. And there were just degrees of that along a path, right? So that's one way to look at it. And I understand that. I can understand that. But it is, to me, a very rigid way of thinking of it that, in my view, looking back at those games, were just limitations in some ways, right? Whereas now we have the ability to make that path along either goodness or evil to be a lot more nuanced. And I just look at it and I'm like, this is them improving that 100%, because they never said that nobody in the world would ever think you're the worst thing ever.
Right.
They never said that. They just telling you that it's more nuanced and that certain people will think of you a certain way depending on how you treat them, and others will treat you a different way. And in addition to that, what that says to me is
real
that...
quick, Saul, too. The crazy thing about this whole thing is people are like, why don't the whole world see you one way or the other? We don't have social media in Fable. How do you know what I do on the other side of the world?
Exactly. And then if you think about it, like Fable, the original games were not open worlds per se. They were kind of closed off zones, right? So it made sense that when you go to a certain, it was just easier to do that, to be like, hey, across the board, you're this evil person. Somehow everyone in the world knows this, and you're going to be treated the same way, or you're going to be this heroic figure that somehow everyone in the world knows this. Like, Think about the nuance that happens when you could walk into a town, murder everyone in that town, and the town over has no idea.
No idea that was you.
What you are. That is insane to me. So this idea
would even be worse. You could kill everybody in Fable and then come back in like 30 minutes and everyone just
no. I think,
who are you?
Let me interrupt for one, because I want to give, for the sake of fairness, for the people who are defending. I agree with y'all, by the way. You know, but for the people who are defending the point that says, "Hey, we need the horns, we need the physical representation." You know, I've had this discussion with Maddie when we did Duke, where it was kind of like he said he doesn't have a problem, but his issue would be, depending on what we find out, is let's just say the main, because obviously we got the living population, right? And what happens with the living population, but then let's just say there is a main quest line. So let's say the main quest line goes from town A to town B. You did a lot of, you know, crazy stuff in town B, so to speak, and now you get to it. So the question he had is that he had an issue with Star Wars Outlaws because he felt like the faction system didn't really matter once it came to the main quest. His reputation was so bad with one in a population standpoint, but when they got to the main quest, forcing him to be there, they kind of disregarded and acted as if he did nothing.
That was a choice, right? That was a choice, and maybe, like, to be frank, maybe they didn't have the skill to pull that off, to pull off that level of nuance where every faction would kind of remember your actions toward them, right? And it could matter. I mean, when you think about Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect 3, a big problem people have with Mass Effect 3 was that in reality, the choices you made in 1 and 2 did not matter to 3, right? And so to me, it is them saying we have a full-on open world that we have to create a certain fluidity through, right? And we're trying to create something that's more nuanced. To me, it's them saying, well, we've programmed these NPCs to be that much more nuanced as well, because their reactions to you, which means they have their own personalities, which means that a person who knows that you're evil or you've done bad things and still supportive of you means what is that person doing, you know, in their day-to-day? What makes that person think it's okay for you to be that way, right? So to me, it's a different level of nuance that I don't think was possible years ago.
Gotcha.
And it's an improvement upon it. So everybody that's seeing it as a negative, as if, no, they don't have this, I just think they were so used to seeing it in this rigid format, which is cool. I mean, it worked for the games. The games are great. It worked for the games. I just see it, them looking at it as how do we improve upon this?
You look at it
how
as an
do we
evolution
make it?
of it.
Yeah, absolutely an evolution. And it's something that we could not have back then. Again, going to my point, like, you have 3 of those. If you want to play those,
oh, you gonna hit me with the Dom metric? We got a Fable for you.
We got a Fable for you, because
son,
again,
you cold,
I think when you think about it, how much were those systems expanded upon and improved from Fable 1 to 2 and 3? The systems in and of themselves, right? Not all that much. So again, to me, it is, we're in 20 some odd years later, different technology. AI in games in terms of the intelligence of NPCs and stuff like that is considerably better. I just feel like they're trying something new. It may not work. I'm not saying it's going to work.
Right.
I'm just saying what they're trying to do is quite ambitious, and I appreciate them for that. I don't take points off for this aspect of the game being different than the original trilogy. I don't see it. I'm not going to hold that against them. I'm actually excited to see if they can pull it off with that level of nuance. That's what I'm excited about.
Before I give it to Kay, any concerns? Like I asked Luke, like anything that you are concerned, you got to see.
So the combat, one thing about the combat in Fable, right? The combat in Fable has always been fairly fluid, and is that you go from melee to shooting to magic very quickly. It's not, it's something that happens very quickly, and I've always felt it was cool and fluid in that regard. From what I see here, it feels largely the same, right? Like it seems similar. I saw some aspects where you start seeing bars above enemies, right? They kind of give you indications, and maybe there have been some learnings from maybe like an FF7 remake or whatever, where there's some sort of hybrid thing going on. So we'll see what that looks like. In terms of performance, right? Like they showed the game. It's time to show the game, and it still wasn't performing very super well, right? And I guess they're expecting the audience to understand, like, hey, it's not ready to go yet. Like, we still have months before launch. There's a possibility this still does not make it out this year, right? Depending, which is why they gave us the broad fall, fall. Autumn, right? When autumn is technically all the way up to December 20th, I think it is, right? Something like that is when winter starts. So, so yeah, there's that possibility. But for me, it's that it is get it to look great, run great. Right. Let's see what the combat looks like, because I know I heard people throwing around, hey, it looks like Witcher combat. I hate Witcher combat, and I get that,
slandering your Witcher.
Yeah, but Witcher combat to me, like, I always appreciated just the two different swords and why you needed them and things like that. I appreciated that part of it, but I get it. And that's it. Like, to me, that's it for me. And obviously getting this, getting a clear sense of what this this good and bad thing that's going on is, and how they've tackled it, and if they've been successful at tackling it. Because again, if you change something, the idea is to make it better, right?
Yo, Red Recipe going there. He said that male walking animation need to be changed, though. They say there's a little zest in it. There's a little spicy.
It's a placeholder.
Yeah, I like that walk. What's going on?
The gate was a little bit zesty.
What's funny? Like, I don't pay attention to I don't walk in games very often.
You're often running. Like,
I probably never would have noticed that.
Alex doesn't care anyway. He wore dresses, so he don't care.
Oh,
yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, he don't care. He don't care. That doesn't matter to him.
The chat says it was a little zesty, but okay, all right.
I didn't notice
that. Got the zesty drill walk going on. I'm like, okay, I see you. I see you doing your thing. Go ahead, girl.
Go ahead, girl. You're hilarious. The player creator wasn't ready. Yo! Behave yourself, DJ Marsh, man. You're messy.
Yeah.
Continue. So, I'm sorry. That was it? You got your balls on?
Yeah, and I'm glad that they shut down that whole conversation about,
God.
ugly protagonist.
Bro,
she's not hot enough,
bro.
Yeah,
man.
You know what's wild about the whole situation? This entire time they could have just told people, no, relax. There's a character creation, but they're like, we're gonna make you wait.
That was an interesting decision, because they could have, like, I feel, Luke, like they could have jumped ahead of that when a lot of people were, had thoughts on it. What did you feel like they were just going to sit on it, Luke? I was just curious about your thoughts on that part with the male protagonist.
I mean, there's the conspiracy theory paired with the zesty walk, as you alluded to, which is that it was designed around the female protagonist, and then when the feedback from that 2023 reveal
late
came,
edition.
Yeah, they were like, "Oh crap!" And so the walking animation is still the female walking animation. That's the conspiracy theory. I'm not saying I buy it.
I think that's fair. Like, even if it's true or not, I think there's enough with that concept to be like, maybe that is the way it went. Like, but then I feel like right there he even gives like more of a W on Playground Games, because they could have easily stood on their ground. They're like, look, this community they want options. So even if we delay the game, let's give them options.
Yeah. Well, and it's just, I think at the end of the day, like, it's just, is it really the hill to die on? Like, especially if you can just immediately cut that criticism off at the knees with a character builder, creator, whatever you want to call it. Why not just do that? And it seems like over the last 2.5 years, they worked on it, whether it was always the plan or a late edition. Either way, it's here now. And it's nice to not have to, anytime you talk about it, like, imagine if they still were just showing the female character, there would just still be like, but she's ugly though, and it would make it so frustrating to talk about. But now it's not an issue, and so you get to actually talk about the game itself.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of that rhetoric like completely went away the moment they showed that. Like,
Griff Gould.
Well, it pivoted to the walk now.
Not the walk. That zesty walk is trending.
Zesty walk.
He's popping too much.
King looked like he walks just like that in that whatever he got on right there.
Oh, don't do my man like that.
Yo, listen. But we know how you walk in that dress, so let's keep moving.
Hey, you didn't see me walk in the dress.
But I heard about it though.
Road to Japan challenges were interesting.
I was in the town over, and your reputation carried.
Oh, you was in the town over? Trust me, if in the town I live in, if you was in the town over, I'd have heard about a big black dude in the next town.
you didn't have the horns on your head, but they told me what you were doing over there.
No, that's okay. I saw you. Actually, I want to get King's thoughts on this.
Yeah, for sure. And the physical representation of good and bad too. I think that was limiting as well. Because like again, if you didn't want to, if you didn't want to look like a bad guy, but you were like you didn't, it was cool for the time. Again, cool for the time. Evolve it. No, get out of there.
Gotta watch you. You always try to change people's passionate projects, man. You always try to evolve games from. You don't want to get to the core tenets. You got to respect the core tenets, man.
The
problem.
idea that you're getting a Fable game from a studio that's not Lionhead, just be happy.
Oh, we gotta shut up and be happy. Damn. All right.
Wow.
Be happy.
He got a lot of executive energy today. She got shut up and dribble. We got a console for you. We got a Fable for you. This guy right here, man. He's not for the gamer.
That's right. Facts.
King, let's get into you, man. Now that you got more time to marinate, because we watched the stream together, you had thoughts back then. How we feeling about this Fable?
All right, so there's no ducking that fade. I gave the show an 8 based upon a lot of criticisms that I had for the game. But then I went back and I watched the direct without my brothers in the air, without my expectations. See, one thing is I went in with knowing that Forza was going to be immaculate. I kind of just knew that. I took that for granted. I said they will have to be idiots to fumble that, right? But they came out super confident. And when they came out super confident, they showed the game. It was like, yay. All right, cool. Then we go on to Beast of Reincarnation and super confident, look great. Game Freak is out there like, we don't just do Pokemon, baby. Like they just kept letting you know, like, yeah, we do Pokemon. You know what's for Pokemon, but this is this and this is that. And they're like, oh snap, they dope. And then Killing came out. I know Killing came out, and they were popping their collar. They were showing gameplay. And Fable shows up. And I'm seeing in the back a janky of like 15 frames per second guy walking around, and they keep talking about we're implementing this and we're doing this. I'm like, yo, show the game. Y'all did okay. Y'all don't sound confident. It's like you know, like you're going out on a date or whatever, and you're not confident in your fit.
Oh my
right?
God. Jesus.
So she like, yo, just get out the car. Let me see what you got on. You like,
wait, you trying to tell me you that online picture dude that don't want to show? You know how you trying to say that the disparity between the profile pic and the date?
Yeah, because remember, listen, we got alpha, we got pre-alpha build. So when I did a video basing on pre-alpha build and what they showed. Now, what they showed was a field of view of 120, right? What they showed in pre-alpha was a field of view of 90. So the characters look closer, look bigger. The world looked a little bit different, slightly. And you still get that field of view in some cuts in the trailer or the game, when they were showing the game. But for the most part, when they were fighting, they went to the 120. I said maybe they were showing you more of.
So you're talking like that field of view, the field of view pulled back in the combat.
Yeah, you get to see more. So you get that in a lot of games. Like we do it in Destiny. We do it in Outlaws, Star Wars Outlaws, stuff like that, just to see more, right? You can have the cinematic feel up close. Cool, maybe I'm misjudging it there. What I'm not misjudging it on is my problems that I had with it was one, okay, y'all maybe not confident because your full studio is really worrying about Forza, getting Forza out. And I think once Forza's out the door, all hands on deck, let's fix this up, right? And I know frame rate comes in at the end. Now, I was watching it on the stream, and when I did get a chance to see it in 4K, I was like, oh, it looked really good. All the stuff that they were doing looks really good. So I bumped it up. I gave the show a 9. Based upon the frame rate still looked janky. The combat still looked a little off for me. And like Saab said, I'm not a huge fan of Witcher combat. It looked like Witcher combat, but that's Fable. Again, cool, completely happy with where they're going. Now, one thing I did have a criticism of was the magic. I thought the magic was a little bit, anticlimactic, right? But it could be base magic, right? I could get a fireball that's like fireball level 3, right? And it does a little bit more. right? But again, they still have magic. They still have fighting. They still have everything that is Fable. So, to the people talking about the dog,
yes.
Did you have a dog in Fable 1?
Not that I remember, no.
Exactly. When they do Fable 2, maybe you get a dog.
I mean, to your defense, I mean, he did allude that, because I think Brian McCaffrey, obviously, he's a big dog lover. I know Ryan's the homie. And Ryan did say, he's like, I'm giving you crap for that. He's like, so now that you're getting that type of negative pushback from your old studio, he's like, that means you're going to put it in a sequel, right? He's like, yeah, I guess I have to, if they decide to do a sequel or extra content.
And I believe so. I believe that's when you will introduce a companion, a pet, or whatever to further along the story, wherever it may go. But I don't have a problem with the morality visual aesthetics, even though, because it makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense that if you go to a town and you're a ladies' man in that town where you have multiple homes, multiple wives,
you keep talking about that system a lot. You keep talking about that,
you know why?
system.
Because that's a system that I like.
Oh, that's a key gameplay feature for you. Okay.
Well, if it wasn't a key gameplay feature, they wouldn't have mentioned it, right? They was like, you can romance everybody. Like, what? Everybody?
Are you going to be stressing the limits of this system?
Well, I'm going to see how far my wallet can take me, right? Because you got to pay like you weigh.
I'm done with you.
I'm going to make sure I got a lot of real estate and every house got a face like mine running around.
I can't. This guy's
you're going to sit there. They're going to end up having like, in the sequel, they'll like carry over your kids. It would be funny, and every
town has these little kings running around.
I'm trying to live like the law say, live fruitful and
every
multiply.
place he goes in the sequel, they're like, "Daddy."
and listen, and
as soon as he walk into town, the kid.
That's right. That's right.
Daddy.
Half the town is me and my kid.
He gonna be sitting there. He gonna be like, "Oh, hey, which one's your name?" I forgot.
Project Aries said they need to put a child support system.
And I think that can work in that favor, because remember, you had to pay, like if you was getting divorced, your wife would run up on you. So many different things. I just want to make sure that they do have STDs in the game.
That was the thing. We keep it real. You can get burnt out there. You get burnt. You gotta be careful.
Which one did it? You want to say, you got to go check all your wives to see which one is walking around funny, zesty, maybe, right? Listen.
And you know, it'd be funny if you get an STD and it makes it harder for you to woo other people in the
game. It should.
Out here talk about STD mini games. I'm done with y'all.
And you got to go see the doctors. You should.
Doctor go say, I need you to take this twice a day for 6 months.
And your reputation is of that burner. He's a burner. Watch him.
He's a burner.
He's Human Torch. Watch him. Flame on. Watch that guy. Right. So I like it. I like each town you can be a different person, because how many people leave their town that they were born in and reinvent themselves?
Facts. That's a good point.
Social media makes it hard now, because they pull up Jim Jones pictures doing one-hand jump stands. Talking about, is this Jim Jones? Right? So listen, I have no problem with the game. I just want
King don't want that moment where he's talking to someone and they're like, is this you?
Is this you? Halt! But you don't want the Skyrim just halt. You're a burner.
He's a burner.
Pay your fine.
He's burned my sister. Over there, in town such and such. Get him. Seize him.
That's a situation where you don't want your reputation to precede you.
Exactly. I don't want you I don't want my previous exploits to see the next town. The next town, I want to have free reign.
King will be the only person on the internet making videos. We need more towns because he's soloing every reputation.
Oh my God, y'all are messy.
He gonna be the cave dweller. He could be bringing innocent people to the caves.
Oh my God! But
I can't.
The game really looks good.
Yeah.
From what they're talking about, and if they could pull it off, and everything seems achievable, like previously said by all of you guys.
Right.
It seems achievable. I don't want them to overreach. Right. I just want them to, to stay in their pocket, wherever their pocket may be, and it looks really good graphically. Just get the frame rate together, a little bit more animations in the walk. Just give a walk for this guy, and that's something easily fixable. I honestly believe that we're looking at a previous build of the game that they had to put together for this. The frame rate could be way better from what I'm expecting from the game. So
it comes later.
Yeah. So listen, I have no problem with it. I thought the show was really good, and I just felt they had a lot of trepidation when it came to saying, "Hey, let me see your Fable," and it was like, "Well, why?" Like that type of thing. So.
No, fair enough. And I'll add on. I think all of y'all cooking. I agree with pretty much all of your guys' points. You know, for me, you know, when I watched it, like I look at this as like Playground, the type of year that they have, and they got the potential to be one of Xbox's, you know, best studios. And I'm a big Obsidian fan, and prior to that, I feel like Obsidian has the title from a level of consistency of what they've been putting out. But Playground has that AAA feel that we already know, like kind of what you alluded to, King, that Forza I'm not worried about in the least. You know what I'm saying? Like that is a slam dunk. I'm not worried. But I thought what was interesting is that the Forza did not have the multi-platform strategy, but Fable did. So what that showed me is internally, they've been calling it the Four Horsemen. They value the success of this title. This is extremely important to them to land. They're putting Fable on the level of what I call, Luke, the burger, fries, and shake, Halo, Gears, and Forza, right? They're putting that right there.
They're adding the apple pie.
They're adding the apple pie, 2 for 2 for 2. We get the 2 for 2 apple pie. And they want Fable there. So to me, I'm like, okay, you're putting all your resources there. You want the PlayStation version to be at launch. You want this title to be successful. And let's be clear, Addict, like, you're the Fable guy. I'm a casual Fable. I did not buy Xbox for Fable. I played it, but I played, you know, very sparingly.
You're a visitor.
I'm a visitor. So to me, I'm the target. Yeah, I'm a tourist. I am the target demographic to impress.
I had to do like look over there, guys, and just open the door. Come on, Carl, before they see.
Yeah, clearly, I'm not there. I bought it for Halo and other things. So, but it's so cool to see people who love this franchise, right, come together and be so stoked about how they're keeping the core tenets. And to me, one thing that made it really beautiful is the fact that this is a British studio, really leading into the sensibilities. When you see the character and she was like, "Oh, you're a rich tycoon," you know what I mean? Like, of course you're rich. And then it's like, you know, what is it? The rich twat.
Yes, we know you have money. Yes,
I love that. I was like, okay, that's the Britain speaking. And then when I seen the Office cutscene, because remember, another criticism this game got was when we saw those Office style cutscenes, people were like, that ain't real. That's a vertical slice. You did that. And then I'm like, no, that's in the game, right? And then for me, I'm all about choice and consequence. I'm all about there is things that I do have really lasting effect. When you had your man in the back sprawled out dead like Gulliver's Travels in the back, I said, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm all the way in on how ambitious this title, how many NPCs fully voiced. And here's the key, Soft, handcrafted. Because what happened remember with Starfield? I mean,
that's what happened with Starfield.
Remember when we heard Starfield, we were like, okay, 1,000
AI generated. Yeah.
We were like, okay.
Todd ain't got time to be sitting there handcrafting stuff.
Todd ain't got time. Don't you slander God Howard. We ain't gonna do no God Howard slander here.
Don't we got co-pilot for a reason?
Don't do that.
Hello.
It would be no God Howard slander.
Like who would know if I did that? Anyway.
Who would know? Listen, man. Well, shout out to Paris in the chat. Forza Horizon 5 proved PlayStation fans will wait and still buy it. It drove, so Fable priority being an unknown makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. So, like, for me, I've seen that and I'm like, okay, cool. Now we doing the handcrafted. I love that, man. That's attention to detail, attention to conversation, all that stuff. So yeah, for me, it came down to, this is where me and King are very aligned. It's not that, I think, Addict, when we watch it with you, I think you probably like, damn, they being super critical. It was more so
I wasn't thinking about that.
You was in your happy place.
What you
we watched the stream, you was in a happy place. You didn't care what we was talking about.
Not even a little bit.
I respect it. I respect it.
Because people in the chat was like, why are you guys carrying Addict? I don't care what they say.
Yeah, you good.
They can do it upset me.
You got your dream game reimagined with the main stuff. For me, I was just looking at it like, I want this game to like be a no doubt. I want people to walk away with absolutely no criticism. This was like how I felt about Indiana Jones's first reveal from a technical and performance standpoint, because the game looked amazing. But I was like, oh, that looks crispy. That's definitely 60. Yeah, so I wanted a flawless reveal, and I gotta admit, in the beginning, based on how that direct went, right? The Forza unmitigated gameplay. Go knock yourself out. Killing unlimited game. Knock yourself. We're going to show. In the beginning, I felt like they were hiding. They were still doing quick cuts back to the developer talking. And I'm like, if you get off the screen and show me the game, I could get to it. Like I was just antsy. That's all. I just wanted a clean, perfect landing. Now, again, watching it back in 4K really really calmed me down. I'm like, nah, this looks really good. All they got to do for me, like I said, in the combat specific, because in the town it looks good. It's clearly 30 frames per second from what I see from based on what I see earlier. But I just need, even though the combat, the camera they have now peeled back, just want the little frames to be a little consistent. Like King said, that probably will come later. That's just me nitpicking because I want a perfect. I want this game to win. So that's pretty much where it is. Now the thing that I'm thinking for me, King said, I ain't gonna lie.
I think real quick. I think the reason. Look, I'm never gonna. I've criticized more than enough games. I don't care what happens. Like I don't understand why companies display games running like that if they're trying to promote and get people hyped to play that game. To this day, I don't know. Maybe it's a performance thing. Maybe it's like one of those things where it's like you're asking us to show something that we would like to show towards the end when the game's in a good playable position.
And that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
I think also it only matters to people like us.
Correct.
The average guy does not care about frame rate most of the time because they don't understand it. Like,
I think their biggest priority here wasn't really to show gameplay, wasn't to do anything. It was, you guys have been asking what kind of Fable we're making. Are we going to go more towards Lionhead, or are we doing our completely new thing? Here's the answer. I think that's all they really wanted to show there.
And you could be very right. That literally could be the first step of the rollout, just showing you, hey, we understand the assignment. We have the core tenets of what a Fable game is. This is what our vision is. And you get that established. Now, the question I would actually bring it back to you, especially Luke, as far as obviously we talked about the PlayStation port. We talked about, I feel it, the mass appeal. But we got to talk about this release. We don't have a date, right? It is autumn, right? So, Luke, there is this game that called Grand Theft Auto 6. I don't know if you heard of it.
That King says no one should run from. Everyone's fine.
Right. So there's
everything's fine.
There's a big internal debate on the realm here as far as what they should do. You know what I'm saying? There are some who feel if it's ready, you put it out.
King.
Okay, first, let's be real. I told you if I run that company out, but run them to the ground.
So he's acknowledging
He's acknowledging
a number of bad decisions made.
His competitive spirit would fold Microsoft.
I told you I'm the dude walking outside with 50 guys, and it's me. I'm the gorilla, and it's versus 50 guys. I'm the gorilla. So that's not smart. All right, I'm just letting you know. Now, under Satya's
Walter White, I'm the monster.
No, listen. Under Satya's thinking,
under Microsoft Gaming.
Microsoft, Satya. Under Satya's regime, Duncan fades at a premium. Right?
So he gotta release his date on GTA's date. If it was up to you.
No. Satya is thinking with a clear mind. And able AI bodies, right? So, all right. I personally am just thinking with fanboy ego, and fanboy ego gets your game stomped out on the curb, right? Which makes zero sense. So I would not send it out there using Satya mind. Like using King mind, I'm jumping outside.
Okay,
this is why the community can never trap King in a corner of stuff like this. Man, I run it all into the ground.
No, he keeping it real though. So
that's what I meant. Like
he keeping it real how he feel.
That's why they can't get him, because he be openly admitting to it.
But y'all know I would. Y'all literally he'll destroy Microsoft. You know it. It's
fair enough.
Shadow of doubt in your head.
So look, I gotta ask you this in reference to the how do you play it? You know, they say autumn. In a perfect world, where would you like it to release? And then also, how do they handle the GTA thing if they need more time and it's more of a November kind of thing? How do you play that? Do you wait? Do you wait till they release their date, or you just say, hey, you screwed anyway because GTA could delay again and you screwed again if you move it into their date. So where are you at with this?
I mean, I think they've certainly raised the standards in terms of performance compared to what they used to be. Like 3-4 years ago. So and as you alluded to, they need to get this right. They've spent who knows how much money on this, going all the way back to 2017 when it started. I mean, this is a huge project for them, and I think they know that it has mainstream appeal. I mean, there's lots of people who have brought up comparisons to like Hogwarts Legacy. I personally think this is like Fable's Fallout 3 moment, where I think it could introduce it to a whole new generation and reinvent some stuff. But I think, in 5 years, we could be looking back and being like, oh yeah, there were games before like Playground Games' version. I think that for the casual gamer, that could happen. So I think they need to get it right, and they understand that. And the fact that they seemingly are directly responding to criticisms and critiques shows that they are not just full of themselves, like, well, you're gonna like it, you're gonna get this, and you're gonna like it. They're actually trying to do what they need to do. So
let's just hope they never say words, well, then no buy our game.
We have old Fables. I think
sounds like soft talk.
I personally think the reason that they were iffy on scheduling, because my understanding is they shot this back at the end of last year. My personal expectation is that they wanted to keep it vague in case Ubisoft actually was hitting the September-October range for their big open world games, because it was thought that they could have Far Cry and Assassin's Creed coming potentially even in like August, September, October. And those are big, even though like people meme on Ubisoft a lot. They have huge mainstream appeal with those games. And if you can avoid being close to a big
especially Assassin's Creed.
Yeah. So I think that they were being iffy, just like keeping it vague to see where the pieces would fall. Now that Ubisoft is exploding, it looks like they have the window to themselves. They can do what they want. But
that's an understatement.
I think if they need to delay it, and if they get, Phil gets a call from Playground, they're like, hey, dude, we need, like, we're looking November, December. I think Phil's like, take the holidays, we'll do it in February, and we'll kill it, and we'll dominate. I think at this point, why cry over $1 here, $1 there?
Yeah,
when they've spent $200 million already, So I think they'll delay it before launching it.
And also, I do feel like it. It doesn't matter to some people, but you want to have that game in Game of the Year consideration, right? You don't want to have it in that December window, and then it leads to sales. I tell people all the time. Yep. So if you release that game in December, all of a sudden now it's a forgotten game for next year, because that's just what happens.
That's what happened to Indiana Jones. I remember that.
Yep.
When they finally did release something that was like super high quality, it didn't get the recognition based on the release date and the cutoff date.
Yeah, and it'll get a nomination for like writing or something like that.
You know what I'm saying? Then you missed the boat. But no, I got it. And then the thing I wanted to ask you, this is another discussion that we've had, Luke, in reference to, obviously Xbox's lineup is stacked, right? With a ton of games this year. Obviously, we still haven't heard about when Gears E-Day. Obviously, we got so much. We got Clockwork, maybe. Right? Yeah. Halo campaign for sure. But I guess my question to you is, like, how do you see the year, as far as panning out, as far as like, how do you now roll Fable out? We did this initial thing. We know they got an Xbox showcase. What do you think is the spotlight game? Do you think it's Fable again? Do you think it's E-Day? And then how do you place a Halo campaign Evolve? It's 25th anniversary for them, right? November, again, in a world where GTA exists, do you put it next to it? Is it one of those games where you're like, hey, it could survive it? How do you handle the rollouts for the rest of these massive games that Xbox has?
I mean, I feel like Xbox has struggled to make their biggest games feel like a moment, like at least in recent years. Like Starfield was a moment, and people remember that period, but it feels like, Doom comes and then 2 weeks later everybody's moved on. So I think and I think they understand that, and I would guess based on the feedback of the showcase, if Fable was not already like the primary focus, now it definitely is, because they received almost universally positive feedback from it. And so I would guess, Gears, I think if anything gets delayed, it could be Gears pushing that out. I personally expect Halo. They're just going to drop it on the 25th anniversary edition or date and celebrate it. They're not expecting it to sell 10 million copies. They're just, it's a celebration. And I get the feeling, I don't know about you guys, but I get the feeling, especially with no multiplayer, that was basically a sort of proof of concept for the studio, their new operations. So I feel like for them, it's not really viewed as as a commercially critical product like Fable is. So I think, the best time for Fable would probably be in that like October spot. You could, scoop up some like Game of the Year nominations if it's assuming it's good. Knock on wood.
Fair enough.
But I think that would be a good spot. I think Gears could easily get delayed. Clockwork, it looks too good to be coming soon.
Clockwork look crazy, bro.
Yeah, I think that's going to be good. I was telling people on stream, I get the same feeling in my gut when I see the Clockwork trailer as I felt when I saw the first Expedition 33 trailer. Like, I just get a feeling like that's going to be something special.
I like it.
Yeah, it looks so good. But of course, they have a ton of other stuff. They're going to try to make the Starfield launch on PS5 a big moment. They're going to try to do a lot of other stuff that they have. But I think that the big thing for Xbox is that they need to space it.
Yes.
And they got to they got to make these moments. They got to make a month, the Fable month, where it's all anybody's talking about. It's the big thing. And I think that will help them with critical reception. It'll help them with secondary advertising and exposure with like streamers and YouTubers making content on it. And hopefully they learned that lesson after last year. But that's where I'm at. I think that Fable, if it can't launch in October, they should delay it to early next year. I think Gears probably slips later. I think everything else they have, like State of Decay, I would love it if they shadow drop that. But let's be real, it's probably still a ways off. So they have a lot. I mean, it's a good problem to have when you have too many games to keep track of.
Yeah.
So what do you have as the showcase? Now that we've seen Fable, what do you have as the spotlight game? That seems to be their consensus, their pattern every showcase. They have the showcase, and then they have that spotlight game. 1 year it's Starfield, 1 year it's Call of Duty. Last time it was Outer Worlds 2. Who's the spotlight game? Who do you predict?
Luke
on the spot. No pressure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to... I think Fable would be a slam dunk, but I think already people are so excited. I think in a month we'll see how people are feeling after the fact. But if Gears is actually ready for launch, I think Gears, obviously, you do a deep dive for 45 minutes and give people a deep taste. But I have the feeling that Gears is a ways off still. And so my gut's saying that they'll just do Fable and let Fable be the focus again.
Okay. I won't be disappointed.
Addy says yes. Run it back.
Back.
The only pushback I'll give you, Luke, is that
no pushback. That's what we do. That's what we do.
I know that's what you want.
Don't listen to this man. Don't know what's good for the business. And King's already stated that he would put you out of business.
I don't know what's good for the business. Fair enough. But my question is now, here's the controversy that me and King had as far as Outer Worlds 2. We felt it was overexposure because prior to the showcase spotlight, remember IGN first had that whole...
I feel like the IGN thing was the issue, though. It wasn't the direct.
But the way I look at it is you can almost qualify the direct as an IGN first in a way. Now we kind of know what it is a little bit, right? Now, to your point, we haven't done like a full uninterrupted quest line. There's still stuff they could do. I agree with you guys, right? But I'm just curious, is like, do you feel that's overexposure, or it's like, no, give them the spot? Because part of me feels like Gears, if Gears is ready, right? Gears could hold that spot. Young Marcus and Dom, people wanting to get back to the core dark roots and horror and that kind of energy.
Yeah, I think it's really important for that showcase game to have excitement around it. Like Obsidian's fantastic. I had the honor of interviewing like some of the game directors on Avowed for the New Game Plus showcase we did.
Shout out to January. I gotta give you a flower. I was gonna give you a flower.
Thank you. Don't worry, next time there will be less yapping. We heard you.
You good, bro? You good?
But when I was talking to them, like, those guys are brilliant. They're fantastic. Obsidian, like, they are prolific. Like, they drop 3 massive games like it's nothing in a year.
Facts. We call them the Black Rock around here, respectfully. But
that's appropriate. They're so good. They're so good. But like the thing with Outer Worlds 2 is that it just didn't excite people, and then they came out, they're like, it's going to be $80. And you're like, really? Like, are we doing that? Like, it didn't excite people the way that the previous games that they put there did.
Like, I was like, why can't you just let Call of Duty take that nail?
I didn't like how Microsoft put them in that position. They were on the back foot since then.
They thought they were hot. They thought they was hot.
Yeah, and I think that They didn't really have anything else for that spot. They probably had a feeling that the Call of Duty for 2025 wasn't gonna probably wouldn't be received that great. So they, it's the best of a bad situation. But I think with this year, whatever is there needs to be exciting, and there's got to be enough content to justify the reveal. And so, Fable, they do have stuff, as you said, that they could do. They could do 20 minutes of just gameplay narrated by the game director, as Todd sort of did during the Starfield one. Yeah, there's all sorts of things they could do. Best case scenario, it's something fresh. It's something like Gears, and they just do a deep dive. It's the big mic drop moment. Maybe they do a sizzle reel
It'll be
trailer.
crazy if it's something we don't know about right now.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, we've heard rumblings.
Fable. I'm cool with that too, Luke.
Yeah, if it's Fable, with that. I mean, we've heard rumblings that there's a few projects that they have that they are excited about that they could be dropping.
You sound like you do know some things that you're trying to be very careful about, but continue.
I know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you sound but it's cool, guys. Definitely a lot of NDA.
Never heard of it. Yeah.
A lot of NDA energy from your speech, but I'm gonna let you continue.
Yeah, I'm walking on eggshells. No, there's a lot of things, but my understanding is that for Xbox, a lot of these really, they did what? Reveals that they have and projects that they have, their new intention is shadow dropping. It was amazingly successful with the Oblivion remake and remaster. I fully expect that's what they plan to do with the Fallout 3 remaster and the Fallout New Vegas remaster that comes probably 3-4 years down the line.
Would you guys be disappointed if they chose Fallout to do that?
I just think if it's a Fallout 3 remaster, what are you gonna show? It looks better. It's Fallout 3, Yeah. I don't think there's enough to fill 45 minutes with something like that, which is why they would probably just shadow drop it. But if they can do a deep dive of something crazy that nobody's heard of, that really captivates attention, I think that would be fantastic. It just has to be exciting. That's the thing. I think if it doesn't pass the gut check and it's just one of these games that people are like, it looks good. It looks fine. I just don't think that's enough, and that's what they ran into with Outer Worlds. So Gears, very, very likely. And if Gears is looking more like early 2027 or mid 27, then I think they'll just put Fable, let Fable relish in the sunlight.
All right, now I like what you said, man.
I definitely like what you said.
You're so biased. It's ridiculous. You're biased. I love it though. You know what? I would be the same
totally
way.
Biased, and I respect. Totally fine.
I respect it. We got to respect Luke's time because I know we got to get back to the kiddos and everything. But I wanted to give you your flowers, brother. Obviously got a chance to meet you in person. I believe it was the KCD, 2 event, and super cool, down to earth. You're in Hollywood, man. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you guys, and it's very sweet of you to say. I mean, I always love the chance to talk games and just discuss it. So often we can get in our little bubbles and we circle and spin. We meme on Todd Howard a lot, of course. You do what you got to do, but it's really nice to just sit around and talk games,
brother. I appreciate you, and then I also want to give you flowers in reference to obviously the new game showcase. Super ambitious, endeavor. You're kind of putting that authentic excitement back into the center of game reveals. I love that whole theme. Super cool of you and proud of you guys and other creators involved. Just talk to me briefly how it was putting that together and what you got going on for the future.
Yeah, so in case anybody's not familiar, we did a showcase called the New Game Plus Showcase. We did it in early January, and we had worked on it for a handful of months. I mean, it's pretty remarkable that we had never done a show before. We had this idea to do something where we showcase games from indies and even AAA devs, but we do not charge them to be in the show. If they're in the show, it's because we think they deserve to be in the show. Yes. So we bankrolled it ourselves. We flew out. We actually filmed it in Denver. People
gotta stop.
Yeah. I gotta be. You can come down next time. Yeah. We're doing a bunch of stuff. We have a bunch of stuff going on in the background. And just shout out to the devs who were so generous with their time and willing to talk with us when, we had never done it before, and they were willing to give us the chance. Like I said, we got to speak to Obsidian devs. We got exclusive information about Crimson Desert. We got to do all sorts of pretty remarkable stuff, and it was very humbling to see that. And next year, and even throughout this year, we have some plans, things already in motion. Dot. That's coming in the next probably 4 to 6 weeks.
Okay,
we should have something pretty big happening.
We might need to have you back to kind of discuss these things that could be happening.
I would love that. I would love it.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. We're very excited. We're thrilled by the reception, and we can't wait to bring it back and take lessons learned and make it even better.
Nah, super dope, man. I love the initiative again from creators and you guys. I love the criteria. Shout out to the the devs and everyone that participated. Like that's awesome to see you do that and giving that light back. Let's give his flowers. Lord Addict, Lord Luke is about to leave. Let's give him his flowers on his way out.
Yeah, I appreciate you for coming on. We have a lot of people that love saying stuff to our face, but then when it comes down to it, they just be acting like, oh, I met those people. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, so I appreciate you coming on. And I gotta. You have one of the your desk mouse pad is like gigantic. It's like the whole desk.
No, dude, this is like I think it's a triple XL.
Yeah, you see the flex? Yeah. You see the flex? That was crazy.
Silly, stupid. And this desk, shout out, if people have asked me about this desk all the time, it's not a desk. It's actually an IKEA countertop. It's a kitchen island. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's like $150 for the countertop. They'll deliver it to your front door, and then you put it on a couple drawers, and you have a desk. That's gigantic. I recommend it.
Fire. Love that. Let's go. Lord Saul, let's give Lord Luke Stevens his flowers, man.
Oh man, thank you for coming through, man. I love your deep dive videos. I mean, you talk about games the way that I like to talk about games and the way I like to kind of listen to people talking about games. So yeah, thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Thank you for having me.
Lord King, the legend Luke Stevens in the building of the realm of the Lord. Let's give him his flowers, man.
I fanboyed out when we found out that you were coming on, because it was like, I think it was like 2 to 3 weeks ago. I don't know if it's 2. The new Game Plus, I actually used your sizzle reel, right, with some of my videos, because I thought it was probably one of the best sizzle reels that we got in a long time. But you did the mod for Starfield and with the Star Wars.
Yeah.
I locked in with you the whole time watching it, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm getting back in. And you said something that was crazy. You said, how Starfield is in space, but they don't got aliens. I said, yo! I said, that's it! I said, that was the missing formula. So, I'm a fanboy. I follow you. And yeah, I'm probably in the comments most of the time, just... putting little eyeballs, but I'm thankful that you showed up today and shared your knowledge on a lot of things, and I can't wait to see what you do in the future.
No doubt.
Absolutely. I appreciate you guys. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I'm a fan, and I'd love to come back on anytime you'll have me. This was a joy.
Love, brother. Hopefully, we see you at some events this year. I know you're doing Summer Games Festival. We'll talk offline, but yeah, just let me know what events you're doing. We're going to be at a bunch this year. It'll be cool to kind of maybe even do something in person. That would be kind of dope as well. But the legendary Luke Stevens in the realm. Enjoy your day, brother. We're going to pay some bills, but always we'll have you back in the realm, man. Thank you so much for your time. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Much love, guys. Have a fantastic day. Much love.
Much love. You too, brother.
Thank you, man.
So if you want to pay the bills.
Yeah, pay the bills and then head out of here because they're coming to pick me up.
That's what I'm trying to get. I was thinking, I was like, let me get you going. Because I know you
just
are they coming to get you again?
Got a bunch of text messages that I don't like to see. You know, I'm looking out the window right now. I'm like, are you serious?
That's crazy.
Did you try to pull the I can't get there?
No, when they say we're coming to get you,
they're coming to get you.
We're coming to get you with a big 4x4 four-wheel drive truck.
Man,
they're coming to get me. So
I would have been like, I'm in another state. I evacuated.
That's wild, son. That's
I'm in another
wild.
state.
Let's get these super chats that pay the
Let
bills.
let me see. James Thomas 2410 $2 super chat. Let me see. THX. Oh, we read that one. First, James Thomas 2410 $2 super chat. The first evil hero seems to have had an aura. I don't know. Does he mean Fable?
Probably Fable. Yeah,
like an aura. Yeah. Yeah. Then we have Richie Torres MMA, $5 super chat. Fable fans can't wait to play with a dog. Playground games. Best we can do is moral relativism.
Messy.
Then we have Champagne Supernova $5 super chat. The haters had to tax something with Fable. Its frame rate, which is fair and can be fixed, and its cosmetic horns. Personally, I'm so excited. I'm there day one. I think everybody who's hating is still there day one. This is, talking points, I guess.
Zesty walk.
Then we have Champagne Supernova again, $5 super chat. If Playground sticks to landing, mastered vehicles, nailed the open interactive world and RPG, could Playground make a GTA scale game in 10 years? Don't want them to. give me a smaller game. Do you understand? GTA 6 has probably cost them billions of dollars to make. You don't want to do that. That's fine. Yeah. Champagne Supernova $5 super chat. Cog and King, can we agree the loser of the OEM knee bet has to hit the zesty walk to and from the cinema?
Definitely.
And film it for the realm.
Definitely. And when I win, I want to see the zesty walk as well.
This needs to be a road to Cologne thing.
Yeah. Listen, definitely.
Actually, I'm just saying, if it's going to be a thing, it needs to be a road to Cologne.
I have been seeing people ask about the road to Cologne thing because clearly they want to torture us.
Yes, they've been ready. I've been seeing Lego Crocs on my timeline.
I will look into it, and we will probably start it next week.
That Lego Croc stuff was a non-cipher, bro.
That was non-cipher.
Non-cipher.
Okay, then we have, let me see, Donataku, $5 super chat. Fable will be the Xbox game that finally gets that Game of the Year nom. No amount of Xbox tax and Keeley propaganda could stop it. I hope for Gears or Forza 2. I mean, this is a year where you could potentially have 3 games in that Game of the Year conversation. Forza, racing games tend not to get that nod, but it won Game of the Year at IGN that year. The year came out, so anything's possible. So
no, the only reason why it's possible because they're on PlayStation. Let's go.
So okay, we're caught up. So now I'm gonna pay the bills.
Mute your mic.
Okie dokie. All right. New year, big goals, no time to cook. Factor makes it easy with fully prepared meals designed by dietitians and crafted by chefs so you can eat well without shopping or cooking. For me, New Year's resolutions notwithstanding, I am always working. So unfortunately, it's a little difficult for me to stay on top of my nutrition the way that I should. One thing I can say for sure is that my wife always makes sure that I walk out of this house with my breakfast, lunch, and dinner in tow. And she does all of this while also being a working professional. What that means is that at the end of every week, you have 2 very tired individuals looking for ways to spend less time in the kitchen and more time enjoying life. In comes Factor meals. We started using Factor more than a year ago, and I'm pleased to report that it is still a hit. We've been able to cut our prep time in half by replacing half of our monthly meals with Factor, and it has been fantastic. We usually still like to prepare our own breakfast, but whether it's lunch or dinner, the meals are fresh, they're varied, they're healthy, and easy to prepare. Just heat them up for a few minutes, and we're done. And my wife and I can enjoy our weekends again. So, what goes inside each and every Factor meal? Quality, functional ingredients, including lean proteins, colorful veggies, whole food ingredients, and healthy fats. No refined sugars, no artificial sweeteners, no refined seed oils, so you get meals that fit your goals and schedule so you can also be on the road to healthier eating, calorie management, and more protein in your diet. My absolute favorite meal is the mushroom bordelaise filet mignon. I'm a carnivore through and through, and nothing is more appealing to me than a beautifully cooked piece of steak and a cheesy mashed potatoes with broccoli and bacon. My mouth is watering as we speak. Yes, it is. Give me steak all day, every day. You also get an insane amount of variety with Factor meals, with 100 rotating weekly meals, with options that include high protein, calorie smart Mediterranean diet, GLP-1 support, and ready-to-eat salads. Plus, the new Muscle Pro collection supports strength and recovery. Factor meals are also super convenient. They're always fresh, they're never frozen, and they're ready in about 2 minutes. No prep, no stress. So guys, like I said before, if you're someone who has their entire weekend consumed by meal prep, or you just want to eat healthier without the fuss of cooking, Factor is a game changer. It gave me my weekends back, and it changed my eating habits, and it can do the same for you. Head to factormeals.com/IronLords50 /IronLords50 off and use code IronLords50 off to get 50% off your first Factor box plus free breakfast for 1 year. I repeat, head to factormeals.com/IronLords50 off and use code IronLords50 off to get 50% off your first Factor box plus free breakfast for 1 year. This offer is only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renewing subscription purchases. Make healthier eating easier with Factor.
No doubt. Shout out to Factor holding down the realm. I want to actually shout them out for something else. The meals always bomb. And as a person who got diverticulitis, that Mediterranean diet that you pick, fire. Yeah, so fire. I know I'm good. I'm safe when I get those meals on. But I got to shout this out. This blueberry oatmeal, I don't like oatmeal.
Yeah,
they tried to get me to eat oatmeal all my life.
They got to dress it up.
Yeah, do all it, try the little things. What's supposed to do? The Quaker, all that. Hated it. I am not going to hold you. This is the best oatmeal I've ever tasted. This joint is fire, man. Shout out to Factor. And their breakfast is bomb. So salute to them on that. I definitely, you need super chat. So wow, I definitely want to get them that fire.
My mouth is watering because
once you said the mouth watering or the fact you knew it was over for you. You knew it was over you.
You giving me, once they started giving me, because they've always had that, but now they added some of the more premium ones to kind of the base stuff. Mm-hmm. So you get your steak a little bit with the base package. Pause. So yeah,
a lot of meat with that package.
Let me play with your joystick. $5 in the chat. I tried to give soft meat every day, all day, but he was acting different. Shout out to Dada Taku and his alter ego.
And his alter ego. Do it.
That we know who you are and you still do this is
standing on business. Standing on business. Get with it.
I want both your knees. So I want knees from Donna Taco, and I want this guy's knees too. What is it? Yeah, whatever.
Strange love.
I want them too. I want all your alter egos.
One more song for you before you go. One more. Strange love is back for you.
Dr. Strange Love, member 6 months, Lord Bronze. Forget about Factor. My mouth waters. Some sobs assortment of meat, specifically his big juicy hot dog. Shout out to Strange Love. Appreciate y'all. Just next time, put some money next to that. You know,
you're gonna subject me to this nonsense.
That's how he does not get to go to any of these shows.
Exactly. Look, Saul, be safe, brother, out there, please. It is crazy, man.
Yeah, it's wild. I'm looking at it. It got a little bit better, then it's gotten worse.
For me now, but the snow accumulation is crazy. I'm gonna have to get out there once the show ends. But yeah, be safe, brother.
No doubt. Love y'all. I'll talk to y'all next week.
I love you.
Peace.
King, you are up. I'm going to set you up.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. This is what they've been waiting for. PS6 delay. Let's shout out to Vice on this article. There is a lot to go here. So PS6 is likely delayed, according to the new Japanese industry report. A new report claims that the PS6 release date has, if true, the console might not launch for years from now. However, many players are rejoicing over the delay. PS6 likely delayed longer than many expected. This update comes from a report from Sandstone Insights in Japan. According to analyst David Gibson, Sony has internally decided to extend the life cycle of their PS5 console. However, the most interesting aspect of the report are claims that the PS6 has likely been delayed by Sony. Sony's gaming division continues to be strong in third quarter. Sony's third quarter results are expected to beat market expectations, driven by sales both in-house and third party. As a result, Sony expects the PS5's life cycle to be extended, and the PS6 release is likely to be delayed longer than many expected. So, there's been rumors, obviously, of a PS6 delay due to the worldwide RAM shortages and exploding hardware prices. This latest report makes it sound definitive. More alarming is how the report is worded, specifically delayed longer than many expected. If it is all true, it certainly sounds like a substantial delay, although it should be pointed out that Sony has not confirmed any of these claims, and if it's unclear whether Sandstone's Insights got its sourcing from. So that we got that. Now
they got that from KNN News, but
keep it moving. And now, do you want me to talk about the TCL situation, or you want to separate this?
We could talk about the TCL as well, because all of it is all horrible news for for individuals that's running around with the blue contingent.
Okay.
Yo, if your flag is blue, you know what's up, boo. It's cold outside.
You best sleep. So shout out to Bloomberg on this one, technology information. Sony concedes control of Bravia TVs to China's.
I like that word, concede.
TCL Electronics. Sony is spinning off control of its home entertainment business, including the flagship Bravia. Remember Bravias? You know, that was
spinning them off
to Chinese rival TCL Electronics Holding, the latest Japanese company to cut exposure on the low margin segment. The PlayStation maker said it will sell a 51% stake in its home entertainment arm to TCL. The two companies plan to set up a joint venture that would begin in April 2027 to produce televisions carrying the Sony and Bravia name, but use TCL display technology, according to the statement. He said shares of TCL soared more than 16% in Hong Kong, matching the biggest intraday gain since April. Sony stock dipped 0.9% in Tokyo on Wednesday. Yo, you stupid. All right, so they talk about the CES, then they talk about Tokyo-based Sony has focused on expanding its portfolio of intellectual property assets. Faced with declining margins and growing price competition, it already sold off, I knew the laugh at what's coming, or shuttered its operation in PCs, tablets, and portable media players, as well as low-end TVs, despite the global recognition of the Sony brand. And then what Bloomberg is saying in their inside intelligence saying is that their decision to spin off the home entertainment business, including television, to TCL, might signal wider restructuring and make more focus on try to focus on the most profitable segments of the Japanese company. Sony's operating profit margin is a single-digit percentage for TVs. Other businesses, such as smartphones, you stupid, which likely remain low in profitability, could also become candidates for similar restructuring. And they talk about how a lot of these Japanese companies have lost ground to the Chinese and Korean rivals with TCL and stuff like that. So yeah, King, this is you. The realm has been wanting to hear from you in reference to your prediction with hashtag no PS6, and then obviously your association with the TCL brand.
Damn, Sony. In high school, you was the man, Sony. F happened to you.
57 bars are coming. I knew this was coming.
I told you, bro. I told you winter is coming. 3 weeks into the new year, the prophecy has definitely been fulfilled. I told you. Now, listen. If y'all ain't hear from me, y'all had to hear from somebody that know me. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know what it is. I'm running up on these bums. I'm going to keep the boot on Kong's neck this whole generation. Y'all know what that is, right? Y'all going to act like y'all don't know what that is. And y'all like, yo, King, how is this going to happen? I told you how the prophecy works, right? This is how the prophecy works. They had to drop the Pro. The Pro had to come out because I knew the Pro was going to be like $700. And when I told dudes how much it was going to be, dudes was like, there's no way Sony's in the business of dropping now. I said, no, they're in that business. They're in that business because when that comes out, that's going to lock their legs and they can't put out the PlayStation 6 until 2030. I told you 2030 back then. And y'all was like, no, it's coming out in 2027. King.
Not the R. Kelly boss.
How's that 2030 looking to you now? So listen, this is how the prophecy goes. And it's so dope because I sat there and had a whiteboard and I had mad little dots connecting the downfall of Sony. And you dudes are sitting there saying, we're selling the most consoles ever, but not selling games. You make money from games. Consoles, you don't make money like that. I mean, you make some cash, but the cash is in games. Sell 5 million to get 300 million. We like your house. Your house is fine. I told you, let us in your house. We're gonna run ripshot on you. But check it out. This is how the prophecy happened. Now, for a long period of time, I've been snapping on TCL. I told you TCLs are televisions that are at the door in Best Buy where you grab popcorn, you grab a television, you walk out the door.
You said they on the floor. Those are the TVs that are on the floor. That's what you said.
So you got a floor model. A lot of you guys be like, yeah, man, I got the C6 or the mini LED. No, you don't. You got the floor model. Shut up. We know you, son. We know exactly which one you got. We know the demographic they was looking for. But check it out. Sony in the television business was like the Ferrari.
Yes.
The Lamborghini.
Facts.
Kaga lets you know we brought Bravias, baby.
Ooh, the Bravias.
Trinitrons, Bravias. We were out there. See, in tech and gizmos, Sony was that guy.
Facts.
Walkman, the Discman. Sony was running up these streets with the what was it? The Soyo laptops, whatever. They was
the Vio. Yeah.
Yeah, it was viable back then. You saw they sold all that off, right? Phones, PC, all that. Now, when the PlayStation 3 was needing help, TV came out and bailed them out.
That is true. Show you see the confirm that they were going to be out of here. That PS3 was catastrophic to them, and then the Sony Big did save them. That is very true.
So when they was trying to sell a $700 console, which back then that was unheard of, that was impossible. See, they're not in the business of selling high-priced consoles. They're just not in the business of doing this. Listen to how I string y'all along with this. All right, so TV bailed out PlayStation then. If TV don't bail them out, you don't get a PlayStation 4, you don't get a PlayStation 5. It's history. Xbox never makes it over to you guys because you don't exist. Xbox runs all over the streets. Them and Nintendo is walking hand in hand up the block, signing contracts, having fun, right? But no, in this reality, you guys made it out by TV. Y'all remember not too long ago, your digital distribution for all your movies was sold to Netflix. So now, your presence when it comes to the home is through Mr. Man, your boss, Netflix. Netflix tell you how they gonna run the show, right? Their digital distribution, your digital identity, your footprint, your IPs. By the year 2030 sounds really good. All of your contracts that is with everybody else will force digital distribution over to Netflix. Netflix is the new home of Sony. Netflix is the face of Sony. Actually, Sony has no face. It's Netflix as they own that. So digitally, you have no soul. The heart, the TV.
Let's talk about it.
51% has been spun off to TCL. The butt of my jokes.
You've been slanderous.
I've been ruthless when it came to them. Unstoppable. You let the butt beat you. You butt fumbled your TV collection. Now you're gonna have watered down Bravias. That's gonna have they're gonna be TCL, Sony, Bravia televisions in the aisle. Now you can get a Sony television at the door with your popcorn.
I can't,
right?
I can't.
You got a half-price PlayStation 4, pick up a Sony television, and round out the whole show.
Man, now, act like you're gonna get a pack of Kit Kats to the TV. Yo, you stupid.
That's how you do it. You get it. You get some Reese's Pieces, and you get yourself a Sony Bravia TCL on the floor as you walking out the door. I love what they doing to you. So now,
and definitely pick up the protection plan for that one.
Facts. So now, when you run into trouble. Big TV can't bail you out because you don't own that. You conceded. You bent the knee to homeboy over in China that looked over at you and said, "You look good." It's either the easy way or the hard way.
Not like that. Nah, son, not like that.
You look good. You thought you was the man. You ain't the man. The man got you. So now, you don't own what kept you alive. You don't have no heart. You don't have no soul. Next is the body. PlayStation.
So what's going to happen next? What's the problem?
I know y'all like, King, but PlayStation is selling so well right now. So is your TVs. Remember that?
So this is a domino effect. It's inevitable. This is Thanos. This is inevitable for you.
Rome, I told you, Rome fell from within. You're crumbling from within, my guy. The Trojan horse has already been put in you. So right now, your box, you know what your box is. You waiting for the next new Xbox. Remember, a lot of you dudes had thumbnails talking about the Xbox Direct was the PlayStation Direct. I saw that. Y'all was rocking our stuff. And I know why it comes so easy to y'all, because your TVs ain't y'all's, they TCLs. Your digital distribution ain't y'all, that Netflix. So your games ain't y'all's, it's ours. Now, y'all not in the business of selling $900 consoles.
Mm-hmm.
So you think that you're going to put out a PlayStation 6? In 2030, we don't even know what it look like. We don't even know what it look like, right? So consoles could be dead in the next year and a half, right? So check it out. I told you the last console that you was gonna have from these was the PlayStation 5 Pro.
You just said it.
A traditional console.
Mm-hmm.
They're not in the business of selling $900 machines. If you look at RAM prices now, y'all think it's going back? No, I want to know the first time gas went back down in price after it went up. It don't.
Yeah, I mean, these RAM prices, the climate look, you know, I've never agreed with you on this, but I will concede that the economy.
Did that too.
Yeah, the cut.
Thanks. I like that word.
You stupid. That
was the word.
That was the word they did with the
word
TV
of the day, y'all, is C.
Concede. The climate is spooky for consoles right now, right?
Yeah.
Especially, you know, ones existing, especially trying to put out something new. So, I mean, yeah, look, I'll let you finish your bars, but yeah, I get where you're going based on the climate and obviously AI, the RAM prices and everything that's going on. But I'm going to let you cook. It's your time. It's your time.
Facts. So now that y'all got no safety net, nobody can save you. Right, you out there by yourself. You done did a lot of shitty things.
Saying, are we console wearing?
That is King console.
Oh no! I told y'all this whole generation. I told you this whole generation what I was going to do to you, dudes.
Yeah, this is King.
I told you 100%. I was going to be the end of you. I herald your beginning. I herald your end. I herald King Glasses. I'm here for this. I've been ready for this smoke the whole time. And I knew you was going to do it the way y'all was doing it. But check it out. You're not putting out that $900 console. Sure, y'all gonna make a little portal because y'all like the portal, right? The portal is the best selling thing that y'all got. They're gonna make a portal plus. The portal plus, you're gonna be able to load games to it. It's going to be able to dock to your television like a switch because they like how, you know, since Mr. Me Too in the face ass like
language
with switch stuff. You know, sorry, you know, but you know, coolo. Since y'all like to copy, Switch 2 definitely is a thing that y'all will want to copy. So you have your little portal that you can just, you know, download games to. And remember, the new portal that you have right now with the new update, you don't need a console. Console is not necessary. All you need is an account. They already phased you out, but you just didn't see it, homie. Right now, you thought they took your parking space and it was just a parking space. No, they are phasing you out little by little. One game a year. Remember, y'all used to put out 4 or 5 games a year, but now it's one and done, son. And you get that live service reoccurring joint that we get too. So I'm looking at you guys like, when are you going to realize I'm 98% right all the damn time and I was going to break your back, Jack? Like Bob Backlund, I did this to you. TCL, and it's best that TCL did it. It's the best thing in the world that the butt of all my jokes got you. Like, you know better that, and you know what I would always say? That TCL was worse than Sony. Not anymore.
The funny thing is, like, this is literally the perfect combo for him.
I already knew what I was going to hear. When I saw this, I was like, we're going to get a rant.
I saw this and I was thinking to myself, man, do we really got to, like, I can't not let King do this. Like, at this point, this man has been talking about this particular thing for like a decade.
Yeah. Now, what you call is mad at you? He's Dark Lord Lau. He said, "You just mad, King? The Xbox went third party. Lil Bank. Sony took Big Bank. Microsoft out the gaming business."
Okay, so they went third party, sold more than they ever did. Ever did in their life. They're doing numbers. Like, Yo, they so bold with their numbers. They go into their developers and saying, yo, we need 30% from y'all this year. Yo, where y'all margin is 11 and 12%, they're going to Obsidian and be like, yo, Obsidian, 30% this year? Yeah, I think we can do that. We drop it on PlayStation. Yo, so somebody told me that we giving y'all a free 20%, 30%. No, stupid. If you build a house, right? You market the house, you get the clientele, and I just come in and put my work inside your house, and you give me 70%. You don't want to pay the mortgage. You don't want to pay the insurance. You don't want to got to
break down the hustle.
You the one that got to do all. You got
do the science, God.
Everybody. All I do is you better have my money on the 15th. 70%.
You just showed up to the crib.
Yeah,
with the
I
work.
sundooled you. I told you to run in the store and go get me some Dutch. Go get me a Dutch from the store. Go handle my light work, shorty. Hey, do one-handed handstands.
Oh, don't Jim Joseph. Don't make him do the one-handed cartwheels.
You got to do the one-handed cartwheels in the street. We call them jumps.
the one-handed joints.
The one-handed joints. You do the one-handed joints. You's a sundoula now. The problem with you dudes is y'all be walking around here like y'all are old dudes. Like yo, Walkman Sony.
They too confident for you.
Yeah, they Walkman Sony. You not Walkman Sony. Like Sony is out of small electronics. All y'all got is movies, and y'all sold off your digital identity. Nobody going to the movies today no more. So what? Your movies gonna go into the movies for like what, 2-3 weeks, and then Netflix got it. Yo, you do anything for some change, and I'm watching it right now. So y'all sell off all pieces of yourself. Who are you? I don't even know who you are anymore. Your TVs are made by TCL. Your digital distribution I gotta watch on Netflix, and you don't even got an app for you. Like, how you in the digital age and you don't got an app for you? Like, this is the best. Yeah, I'm glad it happened.
I knew this was coming.
Like this.
I knew this.
Just like this. And because you can't refute anything.
They can't run from this fade.
Y'all was selling TVs in 1%. Oh, buddy. That means High Sense was busting your butt. Like, yo.
Not the High Sense.
Yo, how Westinghouse doing you dirty?
Not the Westinghouse, the free 99 Best Buy TV. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You got the Costco Vizio busting you in the head.
Yeah, those Vizios be lit, man.
Hey, see? So I'm telling you now, nobody coming to save you. You know how back in the days you was able to pay for an army to go fight your wars? Well, finances is run low. There's no one coming to save you. And I told you this year Xbox is dropping the console. And I'm standing on that. You ain't standing on your number. But I said 2030, and the world looked different in 4 years. You know what happens in 4 years? You go away. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. I love my PlayStation 5 Pro forever.
I can't.
It's a souvenir edition. I got the souvenir edition.
I know. We got to cut his mic. That's it. We let him have his fun. This man talking about it's going to be a souvenir, like it's going to be eBay. It's going to be hard to get because they don't make no more. You're out of control.
I'm a bronze it like baby shoes like they used to do back in the days. I'm going to dip it in bronze and do it.
I can't. You having too much fun.
Yo, and it's going to say at the bottom, remember the Titans.
I can't. We got to get these super chats.
Remember me.
We got to get these super chats. He doing way too much. And then we got one last one. Because he got on fire. He was saving that. He been holding that one.
I told you, I bend this reality to my will. It's over. And when I can get Xbox to have Crocs and I rock Crocs, y'all just don't understand who's 98%. Y'all be running around here acting up. I told you, watch your lip when you come to me.
Shout out to Richie Torres, MMA $5 Super Chat King. I thought they said Kong bows to no one. So I guess he's talking about he's giving you your props that they bowed out TCL, whatever. Angry Therapist MD $2 Super Chat. TCL 5 Pro and TCL 6 2028 with the Wolverine package. Yo.
Facts though.
He said they're gonna be packaging the games with the TVs. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a nasty word.
It's gonna be like Wolverine package, and it says in the bottom, PlayStation 5 not included.
I can't with y'all.
PlayStation 5 not necessary, and you get a box of chiclets.
Donald Tackle with $5 Super Chat. He messing today. Only time King is 98% right is when it comes to PlayStation taking L's. Dumb false prophecies don't work on Team Red though.
King. They're gonna sell those. They're gonna sell those TVs with the flowers with the Netflix and chill packs. Not included.
I can't.
They're gonna do a combo deal.
It's gonna say Netflix not included at the bottom.
I can't.
It's gonna be like for an extra. If you buy up to the Nether model above it, you can get a thing of Kit Kat Sports.
I'm done with you. So what do you say? He said you talking all that slick with PlayStation. He said you be ruling them, but you ain't got nothing with Team Red, Team Nintendo. Gang.
y'all have no games that anybody really want to play. Like, I'll be real with you. I'm just gonna keep it a beam with you. I don't see none of these dudes on my side of the fence. I'm not talking about y'all dudes. Our dudes. We play big boy games. Like, we get dates for big boy games. Like, we can't even put Forza Horizon on you yet. If you don't shut up and buckle in, just buckle in and go play Donkey Kong for the 5th time.
Yo, don't act like they ain't got no games.
Yo, go get the upgraded package so you can get music and Metroid. You're gatekeeping music. If you don't get the hell out of here, gatekeeping music. That gatekeeping music.
Yo, don't do that.
Get out of here. You gotta pay $10 to get a music track in the desert.
In the game, he explained that.
Yo, but you gotta grind to get it out. Now, why you gotta grind to get out music? It's like your title screen come up silent.
You know what it's equivalent of like trying to sell me the second title screen you get for beating the game.
Yo, I can't.
It's like y'all gotta buy the texture pack. Like, you get games with no textures. Xbox is selling you 4 days early, but you get the whole game. You guys are selling actual colors. Like, you don't get red if you don't pay $5. None of your games got red.
I'm done with you. Anyway,
you just got a see-through hat until you pay $5.
You gotta shut him down. You doing too much today.
Luigi Green, son.
Champagne Supernova with the follow super chat. Damn, King has so many needs in the stronghold at this point. Give this man a harem. Hashtag no PS6. OEM Xbox going to be the best place to play GTA 6. He with you. They riding with you hard today. Shout out to P Lump, $2 super chat. Roast them, King. PlayStation's dead. Oh yeah, they acted up today. You done got the people all feisty. And last one, Black Kaiju, member for 10 months. He said the best laugh I had all week after having the worst week of my life is laying my mother to rest. Thank you, Lord, for keeping me sane while I struck. Oh, I hate to
sorry
hear that.
To hear that.
I'm so sorry for your loss, man. Send some blessings to Mama Love, and any type of comfort we can provide, laughter and fun, you know, it is appreciated, man. Thank you for sharing that with us, and everyone sending love to Black Kaiju. That's what's up, man. So look, this is a quick one. We'll get up out of here. I'm just going to read. I had to include it because of shout out to my man Idle Sloth. He actually kind of itemized all the points. Craig Duncan, that's the new head of Xbox Game Studios. You know what I'm saying? And he had an exclusive interview, but I believe with Games Radar. So the highlights were the lessons from 2025 that Xbox Game Studios learned, planning around GTA 6, why some games are day one for PS5s, why others aren't, update on finally the mention of State of Decay 3. So yeah, pretty much, the lessons he talked about, how everything was going. They made some difficult choices, some of that as far as managing the game portfolio and a number of studios. And they said the lesson is how do we make sure we don't have, to do that again as far as the managing certain stuff and having to shut down stuff. Then they said the question, after a generation of spent grappling with the narrative that Xbox has no games, is it gratifying to deliver such strong lineups? He said, I think we shipped 15 unique projects coming out of Xbox Game Studios. Some were single platform, some were multi-platform. He said, I think if you were to compare us to any studios group in terms of our output, we would ship more games in more places to a higher quality than Xbox Game Studios has ever done. They talked about GTA 6 impacting Xbox plans. Is something you're thinking about. He says his job is to do what we think we should do is best for our games. So yeah, we don't, but there's always other games, but there's always other things we have to consider. So then they talked about they said, look, some people are confused by the strategy, the inconsistency. You say, for example, you got Fable and Kiln landing day and date on PlayStation, whereas PlayStation port of Forza Horizon 6 is scheduled for the launch. So what's up with that? So he was like, look, there's always development realities about when these projects start, how big a team is, and what plans we have at the start of development. Like you said, when strategy changes, maybe you've got a plan that exists with a game, and maybe you can adopt that. Maybe you can't. So that's why. And to be clear, this is totally fair feedback. Sometimes we are inconsistent. You see some games in one place, some games in multiple places. Just know that we're going to work on that, and we're going to try and be more consistent with what we do. And he said, and then another question was, would you like to see Xbox Game Studios get to a place where all of its first-party studio releases are landing across other platforms from day one? He said that may lead to a bit of optionality. So he ain't committing to it, which is to say which is interesting to say that, which is to say if we're only in a position to release a game on a platform and not have it show up really well, He said, wait, let me read that again. Which is to say, if we're only in a position to release a game on a platform and not have it show up really well, then I think we wouldn't do that. I think we would have a conversation internally and go, hey, unless we could do it really well and do the right thing by the players, then, and that's when you get into conversations of maybe it could ship afterwards. Okay, so interesting. He said, because remember, teams are only a set size. We only have a certain amount of, and he cut off. Ultimately, it all comes down to resource. Not everything is limitless. So we just want to do the best job by each platform, by each game. So in that world, sometimes we'll maintain optionality. He keeps using this word, optionality. Some games, we might go PC first. Others, we may go console first. Grounded 2 is a really example of this, where we launched in a game preview, Steam, and PC initially. So yeah, I don't think it's always a mistake. So they're not committing all the way to day one all the time. He's going by studio team and all that. And then this is the question for me and Attic, which I was actually surprised he asked. So out the game's right off. Do you think we're going to see State of Decay this year? They just straight got to it. He said, I think the PR in the room will murder me if I give you the answer to that. So here's what I'll say. I've done a number of visits to that studio, meaning Undead Labs, in the last 6 to 8 months. I have sat and played the game with the team a bunch of times. It's coming on really well. We're very excited about the franchise and its potential, so I will certainly see a lot more in its coming year. Is that a good answer to your question? So he's saying he played it. He's saying it's coming along well. It still exists. It hasn't been shut down yet. So Craig Duncan, Xbox Game Studio head, Attic, what did you feel about this interview? The lessons about multi-platform release, State of Decay 3, all that.
It is interesting that they're not willing to just, because I mean, at this point, they pretty much said like 18 different ways we're multi-platform, multi-publisher console thing. But it is weird that like when you straight up ask them, they're like, well, we're not gonna pick a side. Like they're kind of like still on that case by case.
Yeah, that's the energy I got. It's funny you said. That's what I was thinking. It almost felt case by case.
Yeah, and it's just like maybe things are still a little shooken on like what their next move. If they should do more timed exclusives, because I do think that the point of full blown exclusive that's over and done. But I do think in the building is, should we do everything multi-plat out the gate, or should some games should be a timed exclusive and come to the other platform later on? So I think maybe they're in that kind of bag where they don't know exactly, and they don't want to like. I appreciate not making definites, because that's why like Phil got into a lot of pushback, because it's just like, look, I'm not directly answering anything. I'm giving me plenty of room to bounce back from. We don't know what we do in this time next year. In my opinion, sometimes Microsoft be given like the mindset that they don't know what they do in this time next week. So I don't think they're trying to like dig a hole and stay in it. They're trying to give themselves plenty of room to improve. So.
Fair enough.
As far as like State of Decay,
how we feeling?
I think it's time. It's definitely time. We need to see some State of Decay. That game has been, at this point, and then it's hard to like distinguish how many of these games was directly affected by COVID and how many was it. When you had small studios like Undead Labs, they've had restructuring. I'm sure the pandemic itself didn't help things. They didn't stop supporting State of Decay 2 for like years after development. So even though if it was just a small amount of team, that's still people that wasn't working on State of Decay 3. So we'll just have to see like logistically what State of Decay 3 is going to look like. Here's the thing, like people don't care how long a game takes as long as the game comes out and is good. People ain't going to care. Fable took 6-7 years as long as the game came out and it delivered. But people, you get judged way more on taking that much time for a game, and then you spending the whole time thinking, what were they doing this whole time? So we'll have to see, because I do think there is a lot of question marks when it comes to that particular studio. And, it used to be I knew multiple people at Undead Labs. I know zero.
Yeah, it's completely changed.
It is interesting how that went down. The studio head's gone. Yeah. He's been replaced.
Yeah. He's been strained. We used to know a lot of people. The list goes on. No, good point. King, a lot of words, optionality, GTA, we take it into consideration, but, it is what it is. And then State of Decay talk, how we feeling about Craig Duncan, Xbox Game Studio lead.
It's total company line. Company line is a case-by-case basis. that keeps you guys on your toes. You can't talk crap about anything because you don't know if it's dropping on your console. I think that within itself, and the fact that they are a third-party publisher. Also, you got to understand that Xbox, Microsoft is really new at this third-party publishing thing.
True.
Relatively, and they're ramping up to the point where simultaneous release will soon be a complete thing, right? With getting AI to help out with the making of certain games.
Here we go.
With the restructuring of other jobs. And shipping games digitally all across the world to all the consoles that everyone enjoys. I mean, hey, it's a case-by-case basis. But if you don't want to wait for a game and it misses your console at launch, you do have the optionality to go out and buy an Xbox.
I can't.
Right? They do actually have a situation for you. And I mean, if any of you, 5 million people that went out and brought Forza Horizon 5 last year, and you were anticipating 6 when you saw it and you didn't have a date, well, the only way that you could bypass that, we do have a FOMO package for you. So get Game Pass and pay $69.
And it's being sold with Samsung.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. No, but we got the TCL app coming. See, that's the wildest thing. TCL signed up for Game Pass. We gonna get you any way we want you. So Sony televisions is going to ship in the future with Game Pass inside and not the PlayStation app. No console necessary. Pick up a controller and do you. And if you want to use your DualSense, well, guess who got you? We do, boo-boo. So you love Xbox games, well, you're going to love Game Pass on your television's name. Shout out to Sony being owned by TCL. But it's
back
on
to Craig.
Listen, you spun me that way. But listen, it's on a game-to-game basis. And, Craig is just, he's not going to say nothing out of pocket. As far as State of Decay 3, I think it's high time for us to have some information on that. So I think we see that at the June show. Yeah, so the game that I feel that is going to be the game after the June show direct is Gears of War. I think E-Day is going to be a game because that is a title contender. That's a championship game. When I said Outer Worlds wasn't a championship game, it wasn't that the game wasn't a good game. It wasn't a great RPG. It was I felt that they were a middleweight champion, and you're asking somebody to hold something down, right? And I just didn't feel that they shoes was big enough, and it came out that way, right? And there was a lot of rhetoric around the conversation about the pricing, but no, Craig always keeps it real. I love the position that he's in, and he told you, at least he didn't tell you that the game was canceled.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I mean, too much to add on.
Yeah, it could definitely went that way.
It could have went that way. Yeah, we've been down that road before. Look, I appreciate the transparency.
Is this your first time?
Yeah, exactly. This is your first time. You know what I'm saying? But no, look, I appreciate the transparency. I appreciate the honesty in the sense that look, we have been inconsistent. But I actually like what he said in reference to it's about the game and it's about the teams. There are some teams. Now that I look at it, to get mad at Compulsion to say, hey, why didn't you have South of Midnight ready for, the PlayStation and Switch, at the launch, I get it. These are smaller teams. And then also, like you said, King, they're in transition as a publisher. These plans are now being implemented. It's not every studio is going to be ready to go. You know what I'm saying? So there's going to be things where he's going to see that. But he also, when he used optionality, though, I got to give you your flowers, King, because you've always maintained not everything, right? And when I hear optionality, that kind of says with Attica, you would say case by case or certain things, if it makes sense. Now clearly, they ain't gonna be putting Redfall over there, in my opinion, right? So it's but there's gonna be certain things they're gonna say, hey, does it make sense, kind of thing. The only thing I will push back, even though it may not be their fault, it could be Nintendo and the dev kits. I just feel like Nintendo's getting the short change in this thing.
I think it's a Nintendo fault.
And it could be.
I don't think Nintendo cares. I'm going to be honest.
They might not. And Nintendo might be the type to be like, look, we'll deal with you when we deal. We get you our dev kits when we get them to you, kind of thing. It's just me. I'm just looking at it from.
No, I heard they got the dev kits now.
Okay.
So that was the holdup.
Yeah, because I just want to be I get big, robust games like Forza. I personally think that's a big undertaking to even try to get that over there. I'm gonna be not that it's impossible, but that's because the online functionality, everything's baked in. It's a lot with that game. But when I see Kiln, there's certain games I'm like, damn, that would have been one. But in Craig's defense, Double Fine is small, right?
Remember, and Xbox just got a studio that can handle Nintendo games.
Right.
A PlayStation thing is pretty much close to an Xbox thing because of AMD.
Yeah, everything is similar. Yeah, the architecture is similar. Yeah, good point.
The architecture inside the Switch is completely different.
Good point. And if the dev kits came later, whatever. So yeah, just something that just me personally I want to see improve. But again, it could not be their fault at all. It could be the Nintendo. But that's all I really got on it. But it's good to see Craig Duncan outside and to hear from him and see what's going on. And I thought he was very transparent. But
I think a lot of it's bandwidth too.
Yeah.
Regardless, because I mean, this is Microsoft. They could just hire another studio to make some of these ports, but then that's just more work that some companies and some people have to manage. Okay, what is this doing? What is that doing? And some of these projects,
or they could just get some AI bots to just handle it.
In some of these projects, they probably want to see, how it would do on an initial system before they go out and spend money to put it on everything else.
Right. It's a case by case. We'll see how certain times work. But that's all I got. Let's get these super chats, get up. I'm out of here. Shout out to Silver Squire. Check Twitter. Yes, I saw you. You're hilarious. You got solved crazy. He got him with we got a Fable for you with the old Fables. I put it in the chat. It's wild funny. I saw you, Silver Square. It was hilarious. Check the ILP chat. I put the link there and I tagged Saul. Son of Vision, $5 super chat. I don't care about Xbox not looking consistent with giving PlayStation games. The peasants can take what they get. A beggar does not command the chef. Hey, yo.
Excellent. I like that. Here, man. I'm gonna use that. The beggar don't command the chef. God bless.
That's correct. That's crazy.
Shout out to son.
You out of pocket this show. Soil Tech 2015. Oh, Lords of Gaming in the building, my homie. Remember 14 months. Huge shout out to everyone braving the cold weather. Hope everyone is safe 1 year. I gotta get out there. Shovel out. It's crazy. Let's get up out of here. Addict, where can I find people? Find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter, Alert Addict ILP. You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. Probably going to release some Fable content this week. I do want to make a video about Clockwork Revolution. So I'm going to focus on that too. There's just so much Fable stuff, so much Fallout stuff last week. I didn't have the day in the bandwidth to make another video on Clockwork Revolution. So I already got the short made. So, I'll work on that later. Been focusing a little bit of my time on shorts, so that's probably why you haven't seen me on Addict Arena as much. I'm still going to stream there probably 2 or 3 times a week, but it'll probably be a mixture between like reacting to content and games, just to give people a little bit more of a fresh perspective and not just see me play the same RPG for hours and hours at a time. So you're doing that. We had a pretty good show. Next week we will start the road to Germany.
Yes.
I'll have to sit here and think of exactly how I'm going to work through that. I don't know. But hopefully you guys will enjoy it.
Yeah, we got some fun with that. You already know. Lord King, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me looking forward to all the wonderful stuff that Xbox has coming this year. and getting dates for games that's coming out dating Game Pass with the upcharge sales, with the scam likely charges. Catch me on Xbox Frontline News where I drop videos daily. We have fun over there. Didn't do Fight Night Friday this week, but we'll be right back to it. We do have the raffle that's coming up for members. And if you like anything that you see here, I'm really extra messy over there. So if you thought I was messy here today, wait, there's more. I have more in store. When I'm not being restrained by the script.
The script.
Yeah, I don't think Cog had the chance to make a script this week. I didn't get one.
I got that whole script. All that stuff that I do on TLC, that was him.
Oh, man, why did I not get a script?
Because you didn't have nothing to say about it. You wasn't 98% right. Remember when he gave me the title 98% right all the time, and he told me to come up with a slogan and I had to work it out. Yeah, it was like it was crazy. He said you're gonna catch some backlash, but don't worry about it.
Don't worry, I'm putting it away.
You know what it probably was too, King.
The metrics work.
You know what it probably was too, King. He felt like I'd be upset if he tried to script my Fable opinions.
He told you that. Yeah, you earned this one. I remember.
Luke came on. Maybe he didn't want us scripting with Luke. Hey, there's a lot of things.
Yeah,
I gotta create a neutral environment.
Yeah, I saw your joint at the bottom of your script. It said freestyle. You earned this one.
Freestyle earned this one. Okay.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Anyway, that's it, sir.
Yeah, man, we good though. Yo, I can't wait to get outside and shovel more snow.
I know, I got to do it right now. It's crazy. Yo, shout out to everybody that pulled up in the rush. Shout out to Luke for pulling up, man. Really appreciate it, man. That was dope, man. Again, a lot of creators. We meet a lot of them and stuff like that. And sometimes I'll do the show.
Don't show up.
Son pulled up and it super informative. Go support him, and also the Save State showcase that the new game showcase that he did was amazing. We'll do more work with him, and we got, like I said, we're gonna be bringing guests back. You know, so I know it's something that's been requested for a while. We're slowly bringing that back.
He will be back for a full blown thing.
Yeah, we'll do the full blown joint. You know what I'm saying? But we're trying to get people in the realm, especially subject matter experts on certain things. You'll see more of that. And obviously, the road to Germany. I already see y'all popping with that. But anyway,
I'm nervous.
I'm nervous. I already know they got two things I know. I'm pretty much guarantee they gonna make me do. I already know two of them already. Anyway, what we gonna set up? We got a place to set up, Attic, or we good?
Send you guys the weapon. It's our first week back.
Oh, salute to them. Shout out to the homie.
Yeah,
GG
no doubt. I'm gonna send y'all to China so y'all can look up the TCL televisions.
I'm gonna forward the stream to China. The TCL stream.
We're gonna see how they manufacture Sony Bravia.
And on that note, we are out. Everybody be safe. Peace. Peace.